And welcome in on a beautiful Sunday, or I guess Monday if you're overseas. We are going to be doing a bit of an interesting stream here because kind of like what we did a month ago, we're going to be doing this little dual stream here. One half of it is going to be the death battle. Death battle is definitely something that has been a recent trend here. We did the past few death battles, I think like 2 or 3, ever since Yugioh versus Ash, because, you know, obviously as a card game player, I had a little bit of vested interest in that one, and just kind of went from there. The other bit, which is the not surprising part, we're going to be continuing reading the Parallactic Divines manga. So, I know the next Phantom Fighter, and I'm very excited to be able to get into that. So this is definitely going to be a treat to read with y'all. But of course, I think while we wait for folks to come on in, let me say that we're going to start the death battle here on this one. Not only did a lot of people come in for the death battle bit of it, but in addition to that, we also get a lot of folks who want to do what's good game, what's good. We get a lot of folks who want to like get this bit done because it's like kind of the smaller bit. We watch like a half-hour video and then just go from there. I have some news. Is the animator's final death battle. I'm also cheering for Susan, though I know she will lose. Oh yeah. The like Devil Artemis, I think is the name, right? Yeah, it was cool. I definitely appreciated that this was like their hurrah because of like all their work on the cell bits there. It's like it makes sense. Yeah. Alrighty. Now, who do we think is going to win this one? Because I'm going to be real with y'all. Epic Vanquisher game, Vlad was telling me hard. Yeah, I saw that in the freaking staff chat. I'm going to be real with y'all. When push comes to shove, it's pretty apparent to me that there is a scaling difference to be had here. Metal Sonic is kind of ridiculous. Now, of course, I obviously haven't watched the death battle, so who knows? Maybe they'll pull something out of their ass for Cell here, but Metal Sonic just really outscales Cell, right? And I don't mean just like the speed category, because obviously Metal Sonic is meant to keep up with and surpass Sonic. But in addition to that, Metal Sonic's ability to copy and improve upon the things that he fights against is, I think, a superior ability to what Cell is capable of, especially because Cell wouldn't really be able to take that what Metal Sonic has at his disposal. Now, this is a little bit of a weird thing because Cell is, of course, an android, right? And so there is a verisimilitude between the nature of his physiology and what Metal Sonic brings in, because Metal Sonic is obviously an inorganic being for the most part. But even I kind of know who's gonna win. At least it'll give a damn hard fight. You see, that's the thing. Even when a death battle is pretty obvious and who's gonna win, if they make it feel like a good fight with like good voice acting, good music, good cinematography, it's worth the fight, you know? If even just to make a point and just to have a good entertaining fight, I do appreciate that, you know? Some of these fights are not so much for like the really question of, oh my god, who would win that battle? And more of a, this is a really cool fight to have happen. Is Cell going to be a street tier? How many miles was for Deku? Ooh, I mean, maybe it would kind of feel like that. I actually think Cell would throw a lot at Metal Sonic. I think it's more an attrition battle for Metal Sonic. Cell can keep up for as long as he can. But at some point or another, Metal Sonic is just going to do away with him and surpass him. That's how I view this. Metal Sonic is very loved by Death Battle. Dude, y'all remember Dr. Wily versus Dr. Eggman? And how Metal Sonic won that entire free-for-all between, like, their robot armies? Yeah, to me, that was like probably the biggest bit of Metal Sonic love in the history of Death Battle. I freaking loved that outcome though. That was metal as hell, pun absolutely intended. One other thing to know about this fight too is it's going to really bring into perspective some of the scalings with Cell, because I think Cell, some people don't really understand some of the variable scaling that this guy in particular has, right? If you ever go to like some of those sort of power scale versus forums, Bowser versus Eggman. Oh yeah. Bowser versus Eggman was real good. Although admittedly, we gotta admit that Bowser was definitely a good victor in that one. I really appreciate what Bowser brought to the table. Yeah, that was great. When he blew up into like coins or whatever, that was a great ending there. They did that one well. It was even better than the Wily Eggman one IMHO. But anyway, the thing that gets me about this one is what are they going to do for cell scaling? Because Cell, for the longest time, was somewhere around Solar System. I think was a really common anticipation from him. We just look at it from like his actual Cell arc saga, right? But there was the superhero movie. If you bring that into this, you know, the one with Orange Piccolo and all that crap, there's something there. I actually still think Metal Sonic would take it, but they might bring that into the play here. If they do that, then this really becomes like a worthy fight for Metal, you know? He's very ignored by the canon, except for superhero, for a different model of Cell. Right, that's the thing. If they bring superhero stuff into the mix here, that legitimizes a lot of this more. Even if the fight's unfair, loser gives a hard fight than a good fight, yeah. And also, let's be real here. Even though Metal Sonic is definitely more powerful, Cell is a really entertaining character. Who doesn't love that Plankton voice, man? He is a treat to watch battle. I love his snarky, intelligent ass, right? So, if they put that presentation on there, here's the thing. This Metal Sonic would win the fight, but Cell would kind of win our hearts. So, there's something there. Cell Max is his own characters. Yeah, right? That's the thing, is they shouldn't do it. They shouldn't do it, because Cell Max is not Cell. Is Devil Artemis' last battle work? Yep. And 07 to Devil Artemis, he definitely picked the right one. I mean, Devil Artemis has been tied to those like Cell vids for a long time, so this is his greatest hurrah right here. I expect a really good show from him. All right, let's see how many people have come on in now. We've got just shy of 20. Yeah, I think that's probably about right to shoot up the poll for who people think is going to win, and then we'll get it started here in just a few minutes. Who's gonna win? We got Cell versus Metal Sonic. I'm gonna put in Sonic. Ooh. That's why he's leaving, mainly. The disrespect death battle people gave him. You know, I've never actually got into any discourse with that. Is there actually some sort of controversy there? That'd be kind of interesting to hear about. I gotta give it a medal though, since bro has drip low key. I don't even, yeah, I mean, okay, I guess if you just want to talk about the aura of it, right? But I feel like they're a lot more equivalent in aura. The comics recently are focusing on Metal as an antagonist. He's been mind controlled to attack his sisters. Oh, interesting. The Metal Sonic is definitely a good antagonist. He kind of gives me that, I forget his name, but do you remember in Ben 10 Alien Force? I think it was Alien Force when he was first introduced, but there was that, I think it was Albedo or something like that was his name. He was the guy who took on Ben 10's appearance, but he had a white hair, the red drip instead of the green drip. And he was like kind of this foil for Ben. Albedo, yeah, it is Albedo, okay. Steel Trap Mine this, I guess, still got it. Yeah, so like Albedo was another one where I was like, you know, I actually do kind of like enjoy those evil versions of self that are kind of like your foils. It's cool. Mainly due to Kratos versus Astra, people are antagonistic to him. Oh, wow. Oh, was it? You know, they shouldn't get flack for that one. I thought Kratos vs. Astra was incredibly well done. I know Astra's Wrath is a gem of a video game. I highly recommend playing that video game if people haven't already. It's a beautiful game. But the issue for me is they've got to understand the lore. This was backed by lore. Kratos' lore and feats and representation in media just outdoes what Astra brought to the table. Astra is definitely a very fitting opponent. He definitely has the kind of scaling and cosmology to battle Kratos, but not really to surpass Kratos. And I think that ending was beautiful. So, like, is that like a, has he ever gone out and said that was part of the reason boring, or are you just kind of like making a supposition on it? The awareness wasn't having it? Okay. So it sounds like he actually did kind of say something about that then. Alrighty then. Well, fellas, we've got about 20 people in here. Votes very obvious thus far. I think we can start getting into the meat and potatoes, shall we? Let's go. Nice.
Cell versus Metal Sonic. Which copycat android
Metal
is
Sonic.
truly the superior model?
It's metal. It's gonna be metal.
Armor and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
Oh, the animations look really good though.
There's a monster stalking Gingertown. No one who's seen it has lived to tell the tale. All it left behind.
Have you all seen the Cell Trials?
Something ate these people's
The
insides.
CJ to Champs Cell Trials? I love that.
Some kind of
They gave him they gave Cell Booty Warrior voice on that. That was funny.
Apex Predator, the ultimate life form.
The Namekian Piccolo went to investigate this manslayer and
Sorry,
discovered
Piccolo,
that it
your
was
drip wasn't enough for Cell, man.
intelligent. Its tail could unravel to absorb its hapless victims and add their energy to its wretched gestalt.
But the
Yeah,
night
friendly reminder,
was
Dragon Ball
only
wasn't
just
really a
beginning
kid's show.
Because for its last trick, somehow this freak of nature knew the common.
It was so effing funny. He did that one
This
so
creature's
well.
origin was decades in the making. Years ago, the world was terrorized by the most advanced paramilitary organization in history, the Red Ribbon Army.
Until they got rocked by this little kung fu gremlin.
Original Dragon Ball was real
But
fun,
Red
man.
Ribbon's dream of revenge
I know a lot of
along
people,
within their head
like,
scientist,
started on Z,
Dr. Giro.
but it was very worthy. It was very worthy to check out the original.
Studying the Z fighters from afar, learning everything there was to know about them.
And building a series of androids that would destroy his spiky-haired nemesis once and for all.
He made a ton of them. Infinite energy androids.
Oh, yeah, I love that
androids,
OST.
Rucker had androids.
Honestly, his OST was slapping.
Androids.
However,
They was cooking with that OST.
creations were capable of matching that drive to improve that Goku and his fellow martial artists.
Bro, that one android, it was like all Southern Comfort. It was a funny ass
A
dub
cute
voice.
little booger so complex he'd take years after Giro's death to complete. Its name was Cell.
Born from a single cell, get it? This android possessed the genetic information of all the greatest warriors that had battled on Earth, and when fully
They
evolved,
using Cell
would
Mix.
become
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they ain't.
And with their DNA,
They're going with the original Cell's origins here, so they're probably not going Cell Max.
Common among all of them is the power to manipulate ki, or the energy that exists in all living things, and weaponize it to fire energy blasts, fly at faster than light speeds, move things with telekinesis, and create force fields.
From the humans, Krill and NTN, Cell knows the multiform technique, Destructo Disc, and the Tri-Beam, his extra special
Destructo
favorite.
Disc is kind of a weird
You're not
technique,
seeing
man.
Jiaozu on this list. Sorry,
Destructo
bud.
Disc, I don't...
Oh.
Okay. Cell can fire the death beam, as well as breathe in and travel through the vacuum.
Because
of
Destructo
space.
Disc was able to clean right through, like, Frieza, right? But relative to Krillin's levels, so it's like, how strong... Like, Destructo Disc has to scale somewhat above the user, right?
Cell has survived
the
having
Tri-Beam.
his body vaporized.
That Tri-Beam was such a hacks, bro. I remember JJ Solid's video about, like, TN, where he freaking goes, is that effing TN? That's a great video.
Because of the Saiyan DNA he got from Goku and Vegeta. Definitely the cream of the genetic crop.
Sure, he can perfectly replicate attacks
Gallic
like
Gun,
Gallic
Death
Gun,
Beam,
Spirit
Slow
Bomb, and
Fire,
of course Kamehameha,
Destructo
as
Disc,
well as
yep.
teleport by locking onto a living
Tri-Beam,
being's
yep,
But
Spirit
the best
Bomb,
part of being a
Kamehameha.
Saiyan is how
Instant transmission is
every time they almost
insane
die,
for the man, as well as Saiyan Power Boost, yep. The
The
Zenkai boost is, ooh. Oh, you saw that one, Ice? Yeah, I love that one. Is that epic TN?
Ultimate warrior,
like a
Really good, just
perpetual
keep it up.
shonen motion machine.
driven by a biological imperative.
Remember,
Cell
this
wanted
all
to
happened
more
because
than
Vegeta
to
got
out
cocky again.
Shiro's previous androids, 17 and 18, believing it would make him perfect.
Only one problem. The Cell we know was born in the future, and both 17 and 18 had been destroyed. So he murdered Trunks and went back in time. Not our Trunks, future Trunks. Well, not future Trunks, but another future Trunks. It's very complicated. There's like 5 timelines.
As Cell defeated and absorbed the androids, he evolved. Not only getting stronger, but changing his personality and developing a lust for battle.
He became less creepy bug serial killer and more, well, Saiyan. After exploiting that very Saiyan arrogance and warrior's pride, Cell finally became perfect.
And
There he
easily dominated
is.
Trunks and Vegeta, the latter of whom had decades of battle experience under his belt.
Perfect Cell's power was off the
Yeah.
charts. He could
How many of you guys saw this video by Swag Kage, where he was talking about like the top 5 hacks in Dragon Ball, and his number 1 hacks was Cell's entire being, bro. Zell was hacks, I agree.
Still means that Cell's
And by putting it into comparison, he put Majin Buu as 3rd on that
He
list.
was just exaggerating.
Not likely. Cell's claim has been backed up in multiple guidebooks. And
The
even
solar system,
demonstrated
yep.
outright
That's
by
the solar system scaling I was talking about earlier. That that is a fairly comfortable scaling for Cell.
And lit up the friggin' galaxy.
And Cell was far stronger than Frieza was at that point in time.
Hell, the Namekians could sense him all the way
Oh man, I want like a little GIF clip of like him
So incredibly fast.
slapping away Hercule. How is Boo hacked? Well, Boo has a few hacks abilities about him, but my favorite is his transformation abilities, like how he can just turn someone into chocolate or an egg, and then just like eat them. Yeah, he can just do that. That's pretty hacks.
Perfect Cell was entirely without peer and no longer wedded to
Man, I swear, I Mandela defect on Cell Juniors. When I was watching Zeke High as a kid, right? I didn't even remember the Juniors.
Goku couldn't even beat him. What hope did anyone else have? Vegeta couldn't even handle a Cell Junior.
Their last hope
Mm-hmm.
was Goku's own son, Gohan.
After Cell arrogantly let him power up, Gohan unleashed his rage, pushed the bug monster to his
Yeah, like, you remember what he did to Chi-Chi, bro? He turned Chi-Chi into an egg and then stomped her ass, dude. It's just like that. You can do that.
In truth, Cell was a victim of his own success. The same Saiyan genes that made him all-powerful also sowed the seeds of his defeat.
He got
Classic.
so mad he even blew himself up. Maybe he does have some Chaozu.
Oh yeah, this was the other,
To totally put
this
him
was one of the other, like, JJ Solid videos where, Goku would keep, like, instant transmissioning with the Cell Bomb.
With more lightning.
And then I think the thumbnail for that one was congratulations, you won a nuke.
Programming against one lone Saiyan and went the distance.
But in the end, it still wasn't
He smashed Chi-Chi? Hell yeah, that is exactly the takeaway for that, Crazy. You are on the money. Always say, Cell, that the Boo smashed Chi-Chi. That is correct.
All it takes to recreate the most fearsome warrior in the universe is one single cell.
Alright, now let's go ahead and find out just how much better Metal Sonic's gonna be, man. I'm sorry, Metal Sonic's got some scaling that's way beyond this solar system kind of crap.
Tower and a bunch of other stuff. I'd love if you could check it out. We just finished our campaign through the old school
Alright,
Tomb of
let's go
Horrors, the
ahead
most
and see if we
infamous
can't
dungeon in
get
D&D
the-
history.
Yeah, it's a little bit. Ooh, he's going through some D&D stuff. Oh, the Tomb of Horrors!
And
I'm not gonna lie, the Tomb of Horrors is not great. If you guys want to learn why the Tomb of Horrors is not exactly as good as it's been gassed to be, like the Grandpappies. Like the Grandpappies like to say, oh, Tomb of Horrors is good. It's not. There's a video by XP level 3 where he goes through the Tomb of Horrors and all of its fallacies. It's not a good time. XP to level 3. That's the guy's video that you're gonna want to check out. He really explains it best. This was a different time. Tomb Annihilation. So a Tomb Annihilation was a remake of Tomb of Horrors. Tomb Annihilation is correlated, but it's not directly the same thing. Tomb of Horrors follows it was the original, was one of the originals for, I think, Dungeons and Dragons 2. Like, it was the second era of it. I don't think it was the first one. I could be wrong about that. But anyway, let's continue.
The world and its cuddly forest critters were threatened by the evil and
Dr. Eggman.
Eggman Robotnik.
And time and again, that same world and those same critters were
It was
saved
Death
by
Incarnate,
Sonic
and
the
I now know
Hedgehog.
the Horrors
No matter
Annihilation.
how many robotic
Yeah,
badniks the good
it's
doctor
easy to
threw
mix it,
his
right?
flaky
'Cause,
nemesis,
I mean, they're
his
very
schemes
similar.
were always 6 spin jumps to the glowing weak spot away from getting cracked and scrambled.
But it wouldn't be over easy for Eggman. If he couldn't defeat the Blue Blur, he would make his own, Metal Sonic.
Well,
Metal
0 points
Sonic.
on creativity for that name, but goddamn, he does
Saw that
look
Eggman guy on
metal
Twitter?
as hell.
He was also trying to take over the U.S. healthcare system, and then he realized that he couldn't make it more evil than it already is. Good for you, Eggman. Good for you.
Metal can zoom around at massively hypersonic speeds, fast enough to fly to nearby planets in seconds.
He's tougher than Eggman's standard equipment, some of which can survive.
By the way, I don't think anyone needs to be explained that Metal Sonic should be blatantly faster than Cell.
But he's got moves of his own.
He can attack with energy blast, fire a chest laser, surround himself in an electric aura, or an impenetrable force field.
By overloading his circuitry with energy, Metal can activate V
Gotcha.
maximum overdrive, quadrupling his acceleration and obliterating anything in his path. At the risk of self-destructing.
You'd think all that'd be enough to turn the rodent into roadkill, but it only took one showdown on Stardust Speedway to send Metal to the scrap heap.
On paper, Metal should be able to outmatch Sonic in every way, and yet he doesn't. For some reason, Eggman wasn't able to capture that ineffable quality that makes Sonic the fastest thing alive. Metal's defeats at the hands of
It's because you don't feed him chili dogs. That's how you get Archie.
Seething hatred of his rival and a burning desire to prove himself superior.
Yeah, well, when you're getting your supersized red ass handed to you by Charmy B, you know something's gone horribly wrong.
Metal's defeats gave him an
He's
existential
washed.
crisis. If he was created to surpass Sonic and couldn't even manage that, what was he? Why should he exist?
Existentialism.
Never one to admit defeat, Eggman took Metal back to the drawing board and birthed him anew. You.
Eggman is kind of a sweetheart when you get into him in his backstory and also like some of his mannerisms. Especially with like Sage. Yeah. Sage is basically like a daughter figure for him.
Why not hunt all of his furry friends down and copy them too?
Neo Metal Sonic is
here we
with
go.
scanners in his optic receptors that can copy a person's biodata, giving him the ability to recreate all of their abilities in seconds.
Like the Sonic Boom, Knuckles' Hammer Punch, Tails' magical swiveling asshole, and Big's ability to suck at fishing.
Metal isn't just learning their moves, he can replicate more esoteric powers like Silver Psychokinesis, manufacture Rouge's mechanical bat guards, or alter his very biology to copy Espio's chameleon invisibility.
And that's one of the biggest things between them, right? It's not like you have to go and consume them in order to get get that point from Metal, right? So he's the superior copycat, just at base.
He's a robot made of metal. If you can do it, so can he. Probably helps that he can shapeshift and regenerate his whole body from a puddle.
Likely by copying one of the mightiest beings on the planet, the god of destruction, Chaos.
Not the only chaos he's
Chaos
By
control.
ultimate life form Shadow the Hedgehog, he gained his ability to manipulate some of the most powerful artifacts in the universe.
You're a beta cuck,
You
son.
mean the Chaos Emeralds?
Yes, the emeralds contain an infinite wellspring of mystical power and life energy. With them, Metal can perform Shadow's chaos control. He can teleport, warp, and distort space, boost his speed, and stop time. And with either the Chaos Emeralds or Master Emerald, he can transform into Super Neo Metal Sonic.
Yeah,
Completely
which is
invulnerable and
basically
completely
Sega's attempt
Super
at the
Neo
gold
Metal
star
Sonic
for
can
Mario.
move faster than light speeds and has the power to move continents.
The emeralds
Yeah, it means he can also potentially get a lot of the abilities that Cell has, and Cell wouldn't be able to do the same over here, because if Cell can't consume Metal Sonic, and Metal Sonic doesn't need to consume Cell,
multiple dimensions and timelines.
you know, you don't really have to thunk about it too hard there.
Solaris, who nearly consumed Sonic's entire multiverse.
So Super
Sega
Neo
Super
Metal
Saiyan,
Sonic
yep,
should be
yep,
just
yep.
as powerful as any of them, though he's gotta be quick.
I
because
fully
all that power
expect
only lasts
there's gonna be a moment where he goes gold, and like they're gonna have Cell say something like, "Oh, well, that's original."
time.
The road
I
to
fully
true
expect that.
domination
I'm
is
calling
nearly
it now.
After manipulating Sonic and friends and copying their abilities, Metal eventually combined their biodata with the mighty
Cell's
and
Cell's
became
done.
Metal Overlord.
Hey, this is the one they referenced in Eggman vs. Wily all those years ago.
All by himself, Overlord is all-time
Yeah.
final boss material.
And he knew it. His ego
No, Cell can consume more than humans.
Metal's
I mean,
drive to
Cell
surpass his rival had more
Cell was
to
able
the
to take from like
delusional
Piccolo,
belief
right? Who's a
that he was
Namekian.
the original.
And obviously his cells is able to accommodate for all sorts of like different like DNA compositions, right? He's got some of Face's cells, for instance. Yeah, what's up, Scott?
They have stolen their abilities, but Metal never possessed the thing that made the Sonic heroes successful: their friendship and teamwork.
Anime.
Gag. Probably should have added some of those
Solar
goddamn
system,
whales to the
yeah, boy.
fight, 'cause it is
Yeah, I see you came into the conversation understanding the cell scaling. Yep. I came in. I was telling them all the way, like even before the thing started. Then he was a solar system, man.
Always proving invaluable.
Boo really up the stakes from Cell, man. I can't lie.
Completely obedient once again.
I don't know, Wiz. Who knows what's really going on behind those glowing red eyes? Maybe Metal is more cunning than he lets on, and is only biding his time until he can take over again.
Maybe the most powerful thing that Metal
Humanoid.
copied was the ability.
Although then again, if that was the case, I mean, he's kind of humanoid too, right? Metal Sonic, so.
Hey, I'm Chad, the voice of Boomstick.
So, yeah, fellas,
That's what I thought.
that wasn't exactly too hard. All right, we're about to get into the fight here. I haven't made it really like maybe if I haven't made it apparent, Metal Sonic wins this. Two things of prediction I want to point out here. One, when he goes gold. Yeah, there's going to be a comedic moment about that. Cell's a snarky mother effer. He is definitely going to point that out. Yeah. The other thing to note is that Cell isn't going to be able to really take from Metal Sonic here. His absorption, his ability to create like that is not going to work for it. Meanwhile, Metal is going to take a good look at him, right? And oh yeah. Oh, it's go time. You know all those things that Cell's got going for him? Zenkai boost, instant transmission, Destructo disc. Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly, chat. It's time to put the fries in the bag. We're going to McDonald's, Cell. We're going to McDonald's.
All right, the combatants are set, and we've run the data through all possibilities.
Oh, he's voice acting both of them? Oh, I gotta hear how he does Metal Sonic. I know for a fact Cell's gonna be like his baby, right? Because he's always been doing Cell, but I haven't heard him in Metal. Let's hear this. Let's turn it up a little bit, too.
Salutations, Dr. Robotnik.
Yeah.
Mutation precedes you.
Yeah. That's
Bring
cool.
me your strongest fighter, or face. Then prepare to kneel before your master.
No Goku today. On point sound effect right there. Ping pong, ping pong. Special beam cannon. Ah, come on, Metal. Come on, you know you're faster.
Tell me, does a machine like yourself ever experience fear? Not anymore.
Ooh, nice line, nice line. Damn, we already going this direction? Alright. Holy crap. That took him 0 time flat to decide to become Kaiju. That's instant transmission. You know, it's kind of funny. If he's got Silver's telekinesis, he probably could have moved that out of the way. Which, we know he has Silver's telekinesis, but...
You're dealing with the ultimate life form.
Aura.
Possess his data. Observe. Chaos. Done.
Damn! Cell, hold on a second. This is anime. You gotta let him do his thing.
Data successfully copied.
We got him in the time stopper. There we go. Oh, you're experiencing complications now, aren't you, Cuh?
I know. Now I know everything about you, insect.
Oh, hit him with the mannerism. Oh, what's Cell? You're not gonna comment on the fact that that's just a ripoff, bro? Okay, he's getting beefy. That's not good for him. Go, Cell Juniors! Right, and he has his own duplication bit because he took from Cell now. Awesome. He is so screwed. Let's go, baby! Oh yeah, he dares. And something tells me he's better at it than little old TN. Enter the stadium. Damn, you regen real fast on that one, though. Oh. Oh, Cell, pack it up, dude.
I am not just the greatest warrior in the universe.
You're not that.
I am all of them.
No. He's a little better than Gohan, ain't he?
If you are all of them, then so am I. I'll never lose.
Will you think, Cell? Bro, that time stop really jobbing his ass. Alright, how many times I gotta do it, Cell?
I'll crush you.
Saint Finney.
So,
It was.
got all the
Yep.
powers of the Chaos Emeralds and the Z Fighter?
That was,
Our bad.
that was about as one-sided as we thought, guys. Yeah, it wasn't hard. It wasn't a hard call.
Let's break this down into 4 categories: strength, speed, abilities, and adaptation.
Brother, we already know abilities is Metal Sonic, because Metal Sonic is Cell Plus, bro.
Version of Cell was gonna be way more powerful than base Metal or Neo. Even just using the manga, blowing up a solar system is far beyond the level of power output Metal can
Chaos
match.
Control's time stop was a really big boon for him. It gave him the time necessary to be able to scan.
Not only could
Which,
Metal match Cell's
oddly,
solar
you'd
system
think Metal would be able to do
scanning
just by being
abilities,
blatantly
but he
faster
could
than them, but I guess
surpass it with
not.
The universe-destroying power of the Emeralds.
But hang on,
Yup.
Liz. Those Namekians said that Cell was strong enough to threaten a universe on his own.
They did, but they didn't specify how, and there's nothing suggesting he could destroy it.
The
in one
shadow
go,
wasn't there.
Especially since it's only brought up
A fairer
theoretically
curb
and
stomp.
without
That's
any
a fun
time
way of
frame.
putting it.
Even being generous and assuming he could just blow it up, final bosses like Time Eater and Solaris can destroy the wider multiverse. And Super Neo.
Right, and we got Solar System at Cell trying to duke him out.
For their speed, you might think that was an easy win for Metal.
At his max speed in his super form, he should be comparable to entities like the Time Eater, who in Shadow Generations can destroy entire universes in seconds. By using the radius of the observable universe, we can estimate the Time Eater's destructive wave traveled at about 180 quadrillion times faster than light.
Certainly impressive, but let's compare that to Goku's flight from heaven to hell shortly after the Cell games.
Oh, because they're going to bring up the fact that it's like a microcosm, right? Because the Dragon Ball universe is way bigger than the observable known
Just
universe that
like
we
Time
have.
Eater. The difference, though, was that Goku was in his base form, way slower than Super Saiyan 2 Gohan or Super Perfect Cell.
Factoring in Super Saiyan multipliers,
Cell Max, yeah, because Cell Max has like well beyond universal scaling, right? Like Cell Max would have been able to. I actually might have seen Cell Max doing something there.
You know, the thing Metal was designed for.
Wasn't expecting
That is weird.
Let's see if any of their abilities
That is really weird to me.
They
I
shared
can't
many
lie.
of the same powers,
Okay,
like
you see,
telekinesis,
now I understand why they needed the time stop. If Cell is comparable, if not slightly faster, he needed the time stop to get the scan going.
force fields and energy.
I'll
powers.
give it to him. I'll give it to him.
Though
That's
Cell's
fair.
regeneration was clearly superior, able to fully heal from a single cluster of microscopic cells.
On top of that, Cell Saiyan genes would let him grow in power every time he almost died, and his Cell Juniors gave him the numbers
Music's on
advantage.
point as always, by the way.
Considering Super Neo Metal had a time limit, Cell would have a big advantage in a battle of attrition.
But with Chaos Control, that became a lot tougher.
Cell and his juniors had no way to deal with Metal boosting his speed or stopping
Mm-hmm.
time, something that countered Cell's speed advantage and left him open. And with Silver's psychokinesis, or the Emerald spatial distortion, Metal could seriously impair Cell's healing.
So it helped that Cell could fall back on his martial arts abilities in a pinch.
Despite effectively being a newborn, Cell's
It's a fun little
genetic
exchange
instincts
there.
allowed him to best Earth's most skilled warriors back to back to back.
Yeah, I think people don't really like remember, but he could just box Goku, and Goku is like a beyond world class martial artist, right? Like his martial arts is
Which leads
his
us
martial
to
arts is well
what
beyond
they're
anything that
both
Earth was
known
comparable
for,
to,
their
right?
capability to evolve and
Like
become more
honestly,
powerful in
you want to know how
response to their
crazy?
opponents.
You want to know how crazy Goku's martial arts is, guys? His martial arts is so crazy that if you take away all superpowers, Goku on pure martial arts might be able to beat Batman. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. He might be a more skilled warrior than Batman. And Cell can box him. Let that sink in.
AKA their adaptation.
And frankly, that's where this back and forth completely breaks. Because at the end of the day,
Yeah, it's adaptation.
Cell, but Cell can't absorb metal.
You could like kind of cross out adaptation and call it hacks. Because yeah, hacks ability. One of these fighters had way more hacks than the other.
Can absorb fully inorganic robots like Android 16.
Cell was only able to absorb Android 17 and 18 because they were primarily organic.
They're actually more like cyborgs and are only called
Yeah.
androids in the English translation.
Metal, on the other hand,
Yeah,
can
Android's
copy
bit of a
target's biodata
bit of a
through only
misnomer.
a few seconds of direct eyesight, something he could easily accomplish during a time stop.
And using it on Cell means he wouldn't just get Cell's powers, but the powers of all of the Z Warriors too.
Remember, Metal's copying applies to abilities that fundamentally affect his own biology, like
Yep.
Espio's invincibility or Chaos's liquid body. Nothing Cell has would be off limits, especially given all of Cell's powers were
Yeah, the
genetically
best
encoded
way
in the
to
first
deal
place,
with something
quite
like Metal
literally
Sonic
biodata.
is one of twofold. Either you have to confound his system to like kind of self-destruct himself, or you need to shut him down kind of quickly,
Chaos Emeralds
right?
are described as being able to produce life energy, similar to Ki. So
The
there's a
those are the
precedent
two
for him
big
being
ways.
able
Unless
to
for some
replicate
reason he
Cell's
has some sort of
powers.
ability to
And
win in a
at
battle of
this point,
attrition,
there's nothing
which
stopping
I mean
Metal
maybe
from,
some
say,
sort of like
stopping time and using
high
Kamehameha to
high
vaporize
level
him at a
immortality
cellular
kind of
level,
characters
just
might be able to
like
do
Gohan
it.
did.
Cell might be able to do
But
anything the Z
Cell doesn't really have a
knows how to
high
do,
level
but
of
that's not
immortality.
gonna help him, because Metal can do anything Cell knows how to do. Strange, isn't it?
Cell just doesn't have any options to retaliate that Metal wouldn't also possess, including
Yeah.
any of his previous advantages.
Yeah, a
Metal's
blitz is a good
copy
idea to
ability
do
is
it.
just that overpowered.
Oh, I guess now I get
Yep.
why they called it Sonic CD.
Why's that?
Cell died. Wizzy,
That
you
was
get
cute.
it? CD? Wiz, where you go? Come on back.
So who's our next time?
On Death Battle.
Oh, Bakugo. We got
Subscribe.
we got some Chainsaw Man and MHA. Oh. Can Bakugo do that? Can Bakugo do that? I actually I need to freshen up on Chainsaw Man because I don't think Chainsaw Man's scaling is as high as MHA, right? I don't think so. Like it depends on the character, I guess, right? Because obviously, like, because Chainsaw Man, I think, is more hacks based than MHA is. Yeah, like I wanna go Bakugo on it, but because I just don't think Chainsaw Man's a very impressive verse, right? Ooh. I'll say this, right? Reze is definitely more of a hacks kind of thing. Because that's how it is with Chainsaw Man's universe. For those who don't know how she's from Chainsaw Man, and the way Chainsaw Man is they have these devils, right? And devils are basically embodiments of specific fears of humanity, and their level of power and like stay power as well is directly correlated to just how ubiquitously feared their concept that ties them is, right? So for instance, one of the strongest devils out there is the gun devil, right? Because obviously a lot of people have a really vivid fear of guns. So that's a good example of it. So Bakugo, though, a lot of Bakugo endgame scaling is pretty impressive because he was able to participate in a very meaningful way against like Shigaraki and stuff, right? When you take it from that, like, and Shigaraki obviously has some very wholesale kind of destruction bit, so I can see where he might be able to just overpower Reze. That is probably enough for what Chainsaw Man's verse is capable of at the moment. I was initially startled, but like thinking about it more, especially when you also factor in the fact that Bakugo is a very adaptable and proficient fighter. He's always been known to be a bit of a combat genius. I actually would go for him. I think I'd go Bakugo on that one. But it is going to be interesting, right? Because I could still see where they might pull something. Chainsaw Man's not my area of expertise. I don't know too much about like Chainsaw Man scaling. I'm usually a little bit more about clowning JJK scaling. I like to clown them, but not Chainsaw Man though. So that I want to come back for that one. Death Battle was really good. They definitely did their homework, and I do agree with the outcome. And one of my favorite things about it is that, aside from the fact that music's really good, animation's really good, voice acting extremely good, right? Outcome is very clear. I do appreciate how the way that they have the flow of the battle go is very decisive. It's one of those death battles where it's more about the entertainment value of it and the spectacle than actually trying to solve this super tough question, because it's not a very hard question. It's very reminiscent of Omni-Man versus Homelander. That was another death battle where you could tell just by how one-sided domination there was that everyone kind of knows, including the death battle people knowing that everyone knows how it's going to go. We just want to see it play out. So there was a bit of a sense of inevitability behind it. And so I appreciate that they took it from that angle instead of trying to erroneously egg us on when there was really only one outcome to this. I'm more sad about Devil Artemis being his last episode for Death Battle. Yeah, I wonder where they're going to go from here on this one. Devil Artemis put in a lot of good work over time. Reze only has one movie compared to 450 plus manga series. Caribbean, they even left out so much for Asta. They used Spade Kingdom. Yeah, dude. Freaking, oh, God. I'm going to sound kind of boomery about this, but you see, I'm not like a really big Black Clover or MHA guy, right? But I still remember way back when MHA and Black Clover both aired their first seasons. Like, right in the beginning. I was there when Day Zero dropped for them and being aired. I was there and I watched them. I had no clue. Like with Black Clover, I had kind of a suspicion that it would like become kind of a big shonen, right? Kind of like the new age sort of Naruto bit. I didn't think that MHA would get as big as it did. I certainly did. So you could kind of call me some granddad boober kind of guy, but I didn't really stick with the series that strongly, so I don't think I can really claim that title. But I remember when they dropped, man. It's so trippy being here, like, what is like a decade later or something like that? No, less than a decade, if I recall correctly. Nah, maybe it's around a decade, actually. If I recall correctly, they think it was like that. When did MHA drop? Okay, let's say MHA Season 1 release. What was it? It's 2016. I was right. Yeah, it was actually just a decade. Yeah, it was a decade. Okay. Because I remember when I was 16, yeah, I was still like going through like my sophomore year of high school when it dropped. Man, those were the times. DB used a lot of current at the time, but a decade, but let out some of the stuff for Asta. Probably meant to make the fight closer. Yeah, like it wasn't. When you consider their mediums, what were they really gonna do for Deku? What are they really gonna do for Deku? I mean, you know what though? To be fair to them, Deku versus Miles, right? That was more fair to me. That one I understood a little bit more because they actually do kind of embody more that street tier kind of feel. I wouldn't put Asta there. I wouldn't have put him on that ring. They did it more for they did it more for that like novelty, right? Because obviously they were companion shonens that were on the rise with each other. So that made sense to me. It's sort of like this where it's the concept of these two characters being so tied strongly together that legitimizes the fight rather than the genuine battle itself and how that would play out. Asta beat Genuine when DB made the video. Yep. Asta was so beyond the pale by that point. The sign about Deku was traditional. Oh man. Good times. All right, well, that's going to do it for the death battle kind of talk bit about it, right? Now, fellas, this is where we're going to move over from the death battle bit over to the manga bits. Let's go ahead and get some music going on here. Okay, so for those of you who are on the death battle bit and want to leave for the time being, that's going to be the end of the death battle bit, so you can hop on off for the time being. Thank you for coming on by for that bit. But for those of you who want to stick around and hang with me a little bit more, or we're here mainly for the Vanguard manga bit, well, this is your time to shine, because we're going to get into that bit. Let me go ahead and change the music here a little bit, actually, because I don't think Lyric's going to really go for it. Let's go with this one. All right, now, like I mentioned in the beginning here, I know who the next Phantom Fighter is. I certainly do know who the next Phantom Fighter is. It's going to make this really enjoyable for me to read, guys. I'm really going to enjoy what we're going to be looking at today. So I hope you are here to enjoy it with me, because this is going to be good. This is going to be content. I'm going to remember this for a long time. Alright then, let's go ahead and get into it. A peaceful morning, just like any other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Another beautiful morning. The young girl swings between Parallactic and Verity. One who got OT and one who didn't. You're always so energetic in the morning, Kana. You're late, big sis. Nothing beats a workout first thing in the morning. You should try it sometime. It feels great. No thanks. You're always been unnecessarily athletic, huh? What do you mean unnecessarily? For someone so unathletic, you're still not interested in joining any clubs? Nope. I've got Vanguard after all. Hell, let's effing go. Ah, yeah, let's go. We got Vanguard. What's up, Blues? Is the full fight out in Manga now, Godsman? I guess we're about to find out. I don't know. We got Vanguard, guys. Ah. I mean, I was fairly athletic too, relatively speaking, right? Even beat the captain of the track team in a run once. But I'm getting a Risa flashbacks from that voice. Oh God, nah. I don't know if that's wait, is that actually a compliment or it's probably not a compliment, right? Pretty sure it's an insult, but I understand. I deserve the flack. I'm not exactly, you know, a VA, right? Oh shoot, look at the time. Big sis, we're gonna be late. I'll go on ahead. Hey, wait for me, Kana. Alright, let's get out of here and visit the card shop, big sis. Jeez, Kana, there's no need to rush. But I want to get there already and start playing. You're coming with Hikari too. Right, Akina? Of course. Today's the day I'll finally make you eat your words, Kanami. I am John Vanguard, and I'm going to John Vanguard the hell out of this, baby. Yeah, right, because now I remember in the Parallactic, he was kind of chilling with them. Doing pro prep for pickleball and competing in tennis. Used to be captain of the cross country team years ago. My main sports were always football and football. And if you understand my cadence for the difference, then you understand what I was doing. Just a recognition. Ah, okay, gotcha. I wouldn't have minded the insult. I understand. I did some athletics. The main thing that has always helped me, athletically speaking, was actually combative sports. So the main things that I had done for a good while was boxing, and then later jiu-jitsu. Those are really what kept me, because I don't know, I guess I just kind of like sparring with folks that felt a little bit more like intimate and personal, right? Parallactic Akina plays Vanguard earlier. Yeah. We remember, if for those of you who remember episode 1, he did fully recognize Vanguard and would actually card fight with Karumi and stuff, right? What was my positions? So for football, I was a center. And for football, I was actually a member of the defensive line. My number was 70. So I did defensive line, not dead center, but right next, and that was my big thing. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think they should have put me on defensive line. Defensive line are for like for some heavy folks, bro. You're just gonna do nothing but smash at nasty people. I shouldn't have been line. They should have had me over as like an end or something. I feel like an end was better for me. But set up passer. Yep. Yeah, and the big thing about I wasn't very good at football, but I actually did a little bit better in football because the thing is that I was a bit more of like a leader type. Because I would actually kind of like read up like op plays and sort of like pass to people and like bring up like where to go to folks. And so I was more of a strategy kind of guy, right? Because I'm not as athletically gifted that way. I'm not super dexterous. I'm not super fast, right? I'm not super strong either, which is, you know, American football really made me realize that bit, right? So those weren't really my best qualities. I was always a bit more of like a thinker that way, which is why I ultimately settled on boxing and later jiu-jitsu, right? Because combative sports have a lot more of an element of strategy to them, especially with jiu-jitsu, because there's a lot of ground game and trying to get them to locks and whatnot. That's where I found more of like my real calling that way. It's a more slow and methodical kind of system. Sagi, oh, I guess that's a blue lock thing, right? Yeah, that's if he was like bargaining a lot of orders and trying to like see what the opponent's line was doing, how to get around. That's kind of how I did it, right? And I'm not gonna lie, We did really well. We actually went to playoffs at one point back when I was in high school. It was really nice. We actually got dropped out of playoffs mainly because one of our like front ends, he was our big like striker, right? He ended up not doing his homework, and his mother on the day of the big game said that he couldn't play. So we lost one of our biggest win conditions on the freaking field, and we couldn't compensate. We couldn't compensate, right? Man, freaking blows, dude. She really blew it for our team. I mean, you could say he blew it for the team, but I'm like, I low-key still resent. But anyway, enough of that. Let's get back to the manga. Right, Akina? Of course. Today's the day I finally make you eat your words, Kanami. That's some big talk. You sure you can do it? Yep. Kurumi even taught me some anti-Kanami tactics. Why? I just gave him some deck building advice, that's all. Fine. Whoever loses has to treat the other to ice cream. Sounds good. You're on. Nah, I don't tea. Meanwhile, Kurumi in the background be like, actually, Akini, I know tea. This is the place. Oh, and then Akina was like, Kanami. At least she seems to be doing well. What is it, Kagetsu? Nah, it can't be. There's just no way. Big sis, what's the holdup? Sorry, I need a bit more time. Go on ahead without me. You got it. Kanami. Who are you? Why do you know my name? Your mythish is awakening. Huh? What are you? Swing! What the? What? What is this mid-ass card? And then all the memories all at once. Oh, shoot. Can you imagine? Can you imagine, dude? They go up like, oh, normal day. Oh, I'm going to make you get me ice cream and all that stuff, right? And then out of the blue, Crash Out Man comes up and is like Jack, and he's like, oh, hey, by the way, you're living a fake reality. Your sister actually died, and life is not as good as it feels, and you're gonna have to fight for that less than optimal life now. Just out the blue. No one knows how he entered into the Discord server, bro. But here Kagetsu is, man. He is a master of crash out, and he's going to bequeath crash outs onto all the Mythish fighters. This is his agenda. This is rough. Why? That's the real you, Kanami. Kagetsu. Why is Big Sis still alive? Big Sis had been seriously ill ever since she was little. Because of that, she was constantly in and out. Oh, this is not the OST for this. No. This ain't the OST for this. I know the OST for this moment. They, Hansub gave us a good OST for this bit. Let me go fetch it real quick. Hell yeah. Big Sis had been seriously ill ever since she was little. Because of that, she was constantly in and out of the hospital. I would visit her whenever I had the time, but as she got older, her condition only got worse. She eventually couldn't even go to school anymore. And then, at the age of 17, she passed away. Feeling better now? Yeah, thanks. I still can't believe it, that this world is parallactic. But I've got no choice but to believe it, huh? Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense why Big Sis is still here. Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't think Phantasma could do that. Let's turn it down a little bit. Okay, so that's just the reveal bit. I didn't think it could even bring back the dead. Just this morning, we went to school together. We made plans to hang out after school. It's something that would never have happened in the real world, no matter how much I wanted it. What do you think of this world's Kurumi? She was my big sis, alright. That's definitely who she would have been if she wasn't sick. Like I explained, our goal is to turn the world back to normal, but that would also mean rejecting the world that Kurumi exists in. What will you do? Sorry, I don't know yet. I see. Suka. Well, that's only to be expected. Anyway, reach out to me once you're feeling better. Thanks. I'll be counting on you. You've always been like our big brother, after all. I'm going for a walk. Akina. Kari. Big sis. Hey! It's just like Kaketsu said. Now that I've broken free of the Parallactic, I've been erased from everyone's memories. That's just sad! That's bad. And you wanna know the worst part? Akina's about to get it too, dude. Akina's about to get it too. You know what's funny about this as well? She's like I don't know if she's a Phantom Fighter yet or not. If she's already a Phantom Fighter, that's kind of mean. That's kind of dirty. I'm gonna assume she's not a Phantom Fighter, because otherwise she consciously did that. Oh, my girl! Ow. Hey, you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. That's a lot of clocks. Okay, let me change up the music again there. Let me just change it up to something here. Let's change it to this one. Hey, you okay? I'm fine. That's a lot of clocks. Let me help you out. Thank you. Thanks a bunch. This is our shop. Please come in. Tick tock, tick tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Sometimes when you lose something, you gain something in return. She already Phantom Fighter. Something. Oh, I see what you guys mean. Yeah. She actually did that, dude. She actually did that. Oh, that's so not necessary, though. I guess she doesn't want to like blow her cover, but that's so mean. You could have acknowledged her. You didn't have to ignore her. Come on, Kurumi. Man, if someone said you deserved OT. It's my grandma's shop, and we also tend to do stuff like clock repairs. I help out a bit too, but I still have a lot to learn. Really? Wow. Would you like some? It's the least I could do. Best the golden. It's good. Right? My grandma made these herself. They're simply the best. Is something on your mind? Huh? Sorry if I had the wrong idea there. How do I say this? It's just... You reminded me of how I used to be not too long ago. How you used to be? Yes. If it were suddenly to start running into someone you never thought you'd ever see again your entire life, what would you do? Well, I think I'd like to talk to them. About myself, about them. I talk about everything on my mind, so that I don't end up regretting anything. I see. Yeah, you're right. Although, I probably wouldn't even have the guts to go through with it if it were to actually happen. I freak out really easily, you see. You. That's not something to brag about, you know. I'm Kanami. What's your name? I'm Suzune. It begins, guys. It begins. This is the moment. This is the moment where I get my representation. I get my cute, shy glasses girl. My representation is here. She probably wanted to keep Akina from awakening. Oh, that's kind of an interesting idea. Like, it'd be almost kind of like it'd be virulent, a virus, right? Where her acknowledging them would result in a chain awakening. Although, actually, no, I think that's kind of what happened, right? Wasn't it like Kanami's presence and Akina noticing that sort of like led him to fully awakening in Rifestor as well? Interesting. Our shy cute glasses girl is exactly Comrade. We share. Kurumi Ishikawa is already a Phantom Fighter, so just ignore her sister when I think he's... Oh yeah, we already acknowledged that, dude. Thanks, Suzune. I gotta go. Someone's waiting on me. I'm so sorry. I had no idea. No worry. I feel like I just got a load off my chest thanks to you. I see. That's good. Indeed. Suzune comforts all of our hearts. Oh, could you just wait a moment? I have something to get... Beautiful. Again, I love the clumsy. I love the clumsy. You okay, Suzune? She sure trips a lot. Oh, I'm fine. A card? When did it drop? Was it when she tripped? Oh, sorry. That's probably my... Wait, this card. And this crest. Don't tell me. Kanami? Suzune Rokuin, are you a phantom fighter? Aw, crap. Aw, crap, guys. It begins. It's cute angle for her, I can't lie. The all too merciless Verity. Yep. Then Verity fighters gotta go eradicate the Phantom. There's no reconciliation here, dog. Uh-huh. Oh boy, here we go. Damn. Okay, clearly the manga knows, guys, right? Guys, I don't gotta say it, you know? Yes. That's the god. No way, Suzune. Are you a phantom fighter? Is this encounter fate? Ooh, I like the Madoka Magica vibes of that. Yeah. Be a dream of reality. The answer lies within the steady rhythm of time. I'm Suzune Rokuin. Just your average middle school girl. see, okay. That's it. Yeah. So, this right here is a reference. This confirms it for me. This right here, Suzune is an homage to a really popular character from Puella Magi Madoka Magica named Homoda Akemi. Now, Homoda was a magical girl who gained the power of time to go back in time to save Madoka Kaname from an inevitable fate. She was ultimately not fruitful in this endeavor, well, unless you count the Rebellion movie, but that's very debatable still. But anyway, so that's the idea, right? Middle school girl, and she had an illness. So she was a very weak constitution kind of girl. Glasses, braided twin tails, super shy, right? And one of the common sequences was that when she would go back in time to try and do over the month again, she would wake up in her hospital bed, right? Now, this is, of course, just Suzune in her regular bed, right? But still, there's kind of a verisimilitude here, especially because there's also the time theming going on. I feel like they're doing a bit of an homage to Homoda here. That's my call. Homoda Akemi. Yeah, more Homoda. Oh, okay. Oh man, Gunbell, you know Ball? You know Ball, bro? Yeah, Madoka Magica is like a top 5 anime to me. It might actually be my favorite. All right. I have a few friends, my grades are slightly below average, and I'm not even the slightest bit athletic. Man, if tripping was a competition, you would be an ace, Suzune. But I always do my best what I love, like Vanguard. And not to mention, I'm also the poster girl of the Rokuin Clock Shop. Oh, so cute! After being taken in by my grandma after I lost my parents when I was little. Oh, shoot! Her parents died? So, fellas, it turns out that Mother Dearest wasn't exactly the most positive influence on her after all. So if there was ever a lone defender of the mother from Divines, right? This kind of pushes back on that sentiment. Even the writers think that Suzune might have been better without him. And both parents, though, is kind of severe. I never even saw the father, so, you know, I don't know what to make of that. But that is still extremely tragic. But, you know, it seemed like it happened when she was very young, so she bounced back relatively easily. I decided to do everything I could to help out my beloved grandma's clock shop. I pretty much grew up falling asleep to the ticking of clocks. No mom, no trauma, basically. And as a result... Aishiteru secondhand. Wa ni minute-hand. J-tame, our hand! Her father was complacent. He deserved to go. Ah, fair. Yeah, fair take there. I'm not gonna go too hard in that because obviously we're dealing with a very strong subject, but still, Homoda references is loud and loving, especially the J-tame because that's French, right? And for those who don't know what Homoda looks like, Homoda's magical girl outfit was actually a French-made outfit, if I recall correctly. Like, it was sort of like French themed. Not knowing how to read French is funny to me. I'm sorry, brother. The only languages I can do is the English language. That's it, right? I can identify some Japanese words like aishiteru, but And I guess also I know some German, but, you know, that's besides the point, right? It's not French. I don't do French. Kamen Rider Zero reference. That's the time travel related one, right? And well, time travel not including Deno. This is definitely French, yep. There's something simply beautiful in the delightful ticks and talks. I love them. I adore them. That's how I became who I am. But one day, something is pronounced Jathem, but without the H them, Jathem. Let's see, Jathem. Mommy was the French theme. Was Mommy the French theme? I thought Mommy had more of like a German beer wench design on her. I didn't think she was French. I mean, I know there's some aspects of Mommy that was French, but I thought the outfit designs was more like the Homura French thing, or maybe they had a little bit of both on them, right? Because there was a fair bit of French just like in Monica Magica in general. Anyway, but one day something totally unexpected found its way into my peaceful everyday life. Turns out this whole world is parallactic, and I'm not even the real me. How can this be? Gosh darn it. I can't stay depressed forever, even if someone tells me this is all parallactic. What's real is where I'm at right now. Supposedly, this world can be protected, defeating these enemies called the Mythish Fighters or something. Plus, I'm good at Vanguard. I'm sure I can pull it off. I'll do whatever it takes to protect this from... You can. I know you can. She's about to lose to a stupid deck like Beducrea. At least it's not as bad as the Blankmeyer Mythish. I think it means I love it. Well, I mean that would make sense, right? Because it's similar to like Eistedu, right? But I'm sure the rest of the Phantom Fighters will defeat them for me. I suppose I won't get a chance to do anything. What a shame. She literally just sat around. Oh man, our shy girl just wants to sit tea and enjoy her life. God, the villains aren't evil. Seriously, Mythish could suck it. Honestly, I kind of root for them, right? Another reason I love another reason why I kind of like the Phantom Fighters is because I know this is like TCG stuff, but I like the Phantom decks a lot more. I think the Phantom decks are a lot like more interesting, relatively speaking, right? It's still standard card design, and standard card design can only go so far. I mean, I think Bushy would like faint with fright if they had to print a deck that didn't have Drive +1 and Restand. They got real brave by not giving Kagetsu third drive. Can I just say they're finally going out a little bit. Oh, plus Anchor Bolt's actually really interesting card design, so they actually did something really good with Base Root. But still, I like the Phantom decks a lot better. They're really cool. They take some interesting spins, right? And I like the Phantom Fighters. I think the Phantom Fighters have very legitimate reasons for keeping their lives the way they are. And even some of the Mythish Fighters, I'm like, man, honestly, Phantom Reality kind of kicks ass for some people, right? Not for everyone, right? Phantom Reality is, I mean, let's remember Kaito, right? You know, he didn't have a good life there, unfortunately. Honestly, it would have made much more sense to want to protect this world because she would rather have a good relationship with her grandma and lose her parents than keep her parents but have a strained relationship with them. Not have a good relationship with the grandma. Yeah, presumably. We don't know what her relationship with the grandma is with anything. Maybe there's not even a relationship with her because the parents might have, like, kept her, you know, within the house's, like, confines or whatever. Especially your boy Raika. Raika is so much cooler in the Phantom, dude. Like, don't get me wrong, Raika arguably, like, has it worse in the Phantom because, you know, obviously he couldn't quite achieve his dreams of going pro, but he made something good for himself, right? You know, being a part of Team Twilight. So I feel like Raika bounced back quite well. That's the thing. And obviously Suzune wasn't my girl in the original reality, but as a Phantom, she is absolutely my girl. Raika's a better replacement for Blackout. Yeah, I kind of like it better. I feel like, and you know what's kind of interesting? He actually really gives that, like, that feel of a team leader, you know? The way he kind of rallies the troops there together, and also the bit where when they want to fight, when they want to see him fight, he says not to because he's being very considerate that they shouldn't see their leader fall because he knows very well he may fail against the legend Michiru. Like, what a good detail there. What a really cool little moment. I love it. I love it a lot. Unironically, this manga might just surpass the anime at this rate. But, like, Rika is absolutely the highlight of the anime for me. At least, that's what I thought. And then, literally, this happens, dude. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that moment from that one anime where, like, the Demon King gets, gets reincarnated or whatever as, like, this little girl. And the magical girl who, like, was going to go eradicate them. It's, like, this super intimidating teenage girl who, like, walks into her apartment or whatever. And, like, you hear, like, this really, like, ominous, almost, like, scary music about it. It's like, obviously Kanami is just a chill lady, right? You know, she's not like threatening, but to our eyes, but like to her, she might as well be the goddamn Doomslayer, dude. She is absolutely the only thing that she fears. Why do I hear boss music type beat? Yeah, dude. This is funny as frick. I love how they're presenting this so far because it is hilarious. So anyway, now it looks like we're going back into the modern moment here, to the present moment, I should say. And this is a phantom unit, right? Yes. Since you know what phantom units are, I guess that means... Yeah, I'm a Mythish fighter. Check out this 6 out of 10 right here, Buster. I see. Then that means you're planning on bringing this world back to normal. Yeah. Well, that's the idea at least. Although... Man. Ah, they shouldn't fight. I wish Parallactic Clash was as long as Link Joke Arc. They needed to. This idea was so good, but they squandered it on the amount of runtime they had to it. It deserves its own spin-off like this, right? Which is why they're doing this. I think even they realized this was too good to pass up. They had too many good ideas. Though Suzune shouldn't have jumped the gun because Karimi basically didn't try to fight in the Verity, and she's the last one among the Phantoms despite hanging out with the Verity a couple times. There's an argument to be made there. I see. So, but to be honest, I barely just got my memories back. I haven't fully processed the whole situation yet. I see. So that was what was in your mind. Let's do it, Kanami. Huh? To tell you the truth, I wasn't completely sure about fighting as a phantom fighter either. That's exactly why I think we should fight right now. You want me to fight you? Ding ding. It looks like the Parallactic Clash agrees too. We're actually going to fight, huh? Y'all have to give me a moment here. I was kind of hoping we'd have some more moments with her. Because there's... Obviously, she's going to lose this, right? Obviously, Kanami doesn't lose this, so we know Suzune's going to lose, but... Y'all have to remember... After one fight, right, and basically no interactions prior, so little moments, I lost Mikoto, so... Black suit and tie. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'll be right back. Just a moment, guys. I gotta get an appropriate attire. Can I make that shot? Damn it. It's hot as hell too, so I'm really committed to this bit. One epic chapter. Really? All right then. Yeah. All right. We're gonna fight. Damn. Funeral? Nah, Keru. You may have meant it as a joke. I don't mean it as a joke. Oh yeah, I got like 5 suits in the closet there. You know, when you work as corporate security, a suit's actually like what you're supposed to look like. Like no, dead ass. I had like shades and like one of those like earpieces like you see Secret Security with. Like that's what I look like. That's what I would look like at one point. I was that kind of security guard, guys. It's really funny because I'm not a very professional person. But holy crap, they like to doll us up. They like to make us look like we're about it, you know? So this one right here was my suit that I would this is my charcoal suit. The charcoal suit was one from back when I was working security in La Jolla, which is a affluent part of the San Diego County. And we worked for Irvine Company. So I was in the presence of lawyers and stuff. And let's see what I got in here again. Ah, right. These were parking validations for the lawyers, so they can come in for business meetings. Your events make it seem obviously you're professional. Oh, thank you, man. Why'd you have to live without family? Yo, Irvine? Yeah, Irvine Company, but it was La Jolla, which is part of the San Diego County. You need cosplay Kagetsu now. I need a red wig. And then I also need to have. Oh, I guess my eyes can kind of like that. I need red wig, and I need to invest in face fruit, I guess. I hope you don't crash out as bad as Mikado lost. Honestly, I don't know if the fact that it's so soon makes it worse or better for me. Like, I'm gonna have to find that out together. Let's find this out, guys. Let's find this out. So what's a good OST to play this through? I'll just play this one. All right. What's going on? Suzune Rokuin, Kanami Ishikawa. Raise your cards and cry out to the call of battle. Huh? Come on, Kanami. Raise your card. Do what the Moon Man says. But Kanami, now that we've met, we have no choice but to fight. Can you link me that manga reading? What was that? What was that? Here's a link to the chapter I'm doing right now. And I'll get you to the exact panel I'm on, I'm pretty sure. The Parallactic? Or veritable? Divine! The time has come. Now a battle begins of the world at stake. Stand up, Vanguard! Future Magic Caster Beta Kreia. Steam Shooter Prota. Oh, hey, let's go. My turn. I draw. Ride. Steam Fighter. Asteria. Ooh, she got the gear fist. She like Erwatar. She like Erwatar. Check it out. Check it out. Vanguard, please. Yeah, she's like Erwatar, dude. Look at that fist. Just like that. Hell yeah. My turn. Ride. Apprentice magic caster Betty Cray. Oh, interesting. She's doing the stance that she does in the grade 1 magic card. What if cat girls but steam fighters? Truly. The Parallactic, Kristaps. That is the power of the Parallactic. Magic? I cast enhanced magic sparkling, like you can see it right there. It's the same pose. Which gives Betty Cray a power plus 5,000. Attack! Yeah. My turn. Ride. Steam Scarleaf. Oh, you can get it. Holy crap. Brazilian Bombshell. Let's effing go. From my hand, I play the order card Crimson Moonlight. Crimson Moonlight? That must be a Crimson Moon. Yes. Yes, it certainly must be a Crimson Moon card. Ooh, man, you're using those cells in that noggin, aren't you? I think next fight will be Makoto. Damn, well, better be. With its effect, I call Steam Gunner School Moon. By the way, can I just say, absolutely F off pronouncing some of these Gear Chronicle names. What the frick, man? Wait, that means good. Yes, Josh, we all would. I attack with lethal and Skomuna. Alright, my turn. Ride. Peerless Magic Caster Beta Crea. I cast Growth Magic Voxel and draw 1 card. I call Tideline Dragon and attack you with both it and Beta Crea. Ooh, okay, she taking damage. Kanami, do you know who I was in the original world? The Vanguard machine. Oh, that's actually kind of an aura way to put it, because that was her title. Yeah, she sure was something, dude. Oh, and they mic drop on that? Oh, that's kind of cool. Like, can you imagine in the anime where, like, as the music fades and it goes into silence, she goes, do you know who I was in the original world? They called me the Vanguard machine. My turn. Fade to black. Ah, oh, doing good. I could have seen it. Why was this anime not like 24 episodes plus? Why did the anime not give this the time it deserves? We hella doing the next chapter. No! It's not out yet? Oh. Oh. You'd think it'd be. It's not out yet. Oh. Oh. Alright, guys. Well, not yet, I guess. But it's not fully translated. Should have released by now. Man, funeral time for no reason. Nah, I'm just gonna put this out. I'm just gonna put this on for next time. It's paid lock. Nah. Actually, though, that would suck if that's the case. Here, let me do this real quick. I'm gonna put this on the bookmark here. There we go. Slide it there. We can go to your Alia to translate it. Sorry, it's in JP. Okay, so it's in JP. So what now? Okay, so we can do one of two things, right? So we can either like leave it. We can either like try, I guess, get Kote to translate. But I think I don't think we need to do that, right? So we can do one of two things. Either we can end it here for now, or we can try and get ourselves a couple of card fights in, I guess. Let me check real quick if anyone's trying to vie for my attention down here. For skill, rip. Yeah, ought to be some Beyond Order type crap or whatever, but like actual Beyond Order, but the way like it binds from deck or something. That'd be kind of cool. Let's see. No. Okay, I'm thinking it was trying to get me going. Alright. There's a website, but it's also not translated. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go ahead. No one's trying to get me going on here. So we can go ahead and do some fights here. Let me go ahead and do this though. We're gonna get the spin the wheel going. I'm gonna want to get some water for this bit. So 3 slots for me if you do. 3 slots. Okay, let's see. Right. see Luis. I don't know who else is there, so let's just go ahead and. Okay. So we've got. I'm trying to remember. Yeah. Your name is Tor. Let's see here. Can I slot for 2? Yeah, sure. Slaughterinos, indeed, boring Slaughterinos. Did you hear we get more Time Stranger DLC in 2027? Oh, did we? Oh, actually, that's nice. So they're not going to end it with the X antibody stuff. Down to fight as well? Yeah, sure. Have 5 slots but not home yet? Okay, yeah, if you can get home in time for it, maybe we can try and get a fight in with that one then. You wouldn't even need to go on the wheel. So I won't put you on the wheel for now because, you know, honestly, no need. Down to fight as well. Alright, cool. Good stuff. Alright. Alright, anyone else want on this one before I get a good spin in? Speak now or forever hold your peace. And once I do get the spin in, I'll make the lobby, have them set up, and I'm gonna go get some water and stuff real quick, because, yeah, I'm gonna want to make sure I can keep my voice up. Man. I brought up the whole attire and everything, man. I didn't even put my dumbbells away. I gotta put my dumbbells away. Get that going when I get back. 4 minutes till bus. Probably next 30 minutes to be ready. Okay, so that's just enough time for one fight. All right, I guess no one else wants on, so let's go ahead and spin it. Ooh, it's close. Oh, Kedabin. Hey, what's up with that, man? Kedabin actually got a good go. All right, so we gonna do this then. Let's see, boring. Sorry, so let's go ahead and go. Boop. Boop, boop. All right, Kedabin. By an inch, truly. A lot of those are kind of like that. Got robbed. Kinda. Bruh. All right, hop on in, Kedu. I'm gonna go get some water here, so I'll be back in like a few minutes here real quick. Well, not even a few minutes, probably like a minute or whatever. We'll see. temperature. Okay. What the heck? Why is he in here? I literally just stepped out to get the dominoes. He's in there to keep the room alive? Oh. When to get dominoes, you need to respin the wheel. Oh. Bruh. Okay, so yeah, we spin. And I guess Graham wanted to spin, so let's go ahead and get Graham in there. Kaito in for one? Yep, cool. Anyone else want to get a slot in while we have a chance? Or if there's an incorrect amount of slots on here? So you're putting me in for one? Alright then. Eclipse. Gotcha. Guess I'll grab one once open, sure. It's kind of funny when you get there like all like the 5 ofs or 4 or 5 ofs, and then suddenly everyone's saying one slot, one slot, one slot. It's like we have to replete everyone's energy meters after that. Oh, man, that really ended till short. That's so sad. Adorable though, man. God, I love Suzanne Phantom. Alright. Going once. Going twice. Go. Alright, looks like Ice is going to be taking the true first fight. Alright then. Go ahead and make a new room then. Alrighty, come on in, Ice, if you're around. You know, this actually kind of engenders a question. What is your guys' favorite Phantom Fighter / deck? For me, okay, so fighter-wise, I thought it was gonna be Raika. I really thought it was gonna be Raika, right? But then you go here, right? Now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 versus 1. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's gotta be Suzume. It's gotta be Suzume. He would be second, though. He would be second. Youthberg as a deck, ooh. This might sound a little strange. I think as a deck, I think my favorite's Gapwillius. We got, like, in terms of play action. Like, don't get me wrong, as an individual Phantom unit, Youthberg is absolutely my favorite. I love Youthberg Phantom. But as an overall deck strategy and what it does, I kind of like Gapwillius. Support the Mao. Maggie, fighter would be Kurumi. Oh, Kurumi. Oh yeah, did you see that that recent Kurumi art that popped up? It's really freaking funny, dude. Don't have one? I see. 3 more spins. Can I get some slots in the middle? Yeah, but you got how many slots you guys on? Sure, as a matter of fact, I mean, if you wanna hang in VC, you can as well. Let's see here. What do I want to do? Yeah, let's mess around with this a little bit. Yeah, I feel like I want to mess around with this. Yeah. Oh, I don't even have a starter. Whoops. Gotta change that a little bit. So many options. Frick. Wait. Oh, I think I can. Let me try this. I think I can attempt the thing that that Andrew was trying to do. Actually, I want to see if I can't do what he was trying to do. He had this like really wicked combo for Jugs Max. I want to play Jugs. I want to play Jugs combo real quick. I want to see if I can't do it, cause like he had a really cool ass idea. All right, let's go ahead and roll that. Oh no, that's not very good. Let's see here. I'll get Zenon on while I remember. Reiji, really? Yeah, he had this really cool idea. Okay, let's see here. Do I want to chance or not? Really, Faith can move mountains, but it doesn't necessarily draw grade 3s. Okay. Good luck and have fun. Stand up. Vanguard, running sniper. Who's next? Oh, right. Who's next? Okay. Spin. Oh, not crazy. No, not as I spin. Oh, looks like it's Tor. Okay. The craziest thing is that he would have been picked right away because it would have gone right there in the middle. Not right as I spin. My stream is delayed. Okay. Looks like he's got Spark Kitchen. Oh, he's playing one of the Naru's decks. Okay. My deck doesn't really care too much about it as long as I see my actual like search target. He's playing that Vank gaming. Still have decided on Attorney. Attorney's hard. Phantom Rosario is my jam. Nice. Alright, let's see here. As he's drawing, he's gonna get... It's getting skill going on there. He does, in fact, add the Draconic Kaiser Vermilion. So you can read all the new cards? Oh yeah, I got you. Alright, so we now have a goal. We need to find Juggernaut Maximum by any means necessary. Is this even a good ride for me? It needs to be replaced by Vanguard's card ability, and that's really hard on Jugs, right? So yeah, I think this has to be my ride here. Gyro Slinger's not really ready yet. He needs to cook in the oven a little more. So let's go ahead, call. Let's get my usual quick shield and my generator. Play Blade Wings next revival game. Yeah, I could try that. Blade Wings are pretty fun to play. I like them. Let's see here. So that right is kind of just cooking the oven. Yeah, I think I could try for it, right? Okay, so if the goal is digging, then I can burn this early just to try and dig and build soul. Oh, that secures it for me. Yeah, because Sonic Blitz can activate now and reveal it. Okay, yeah, that dig was definitely worth it. We'll go 11. I want to learn them. Yeah, I'll try my best. Welcome in, Noel. Welcome into our impromptu battle stream. Man, Andrew, you really playing you draws, huh, Andrew? By the way, I got this from the boy Andrew, so you can expect it to be a pretty strong deck. Anything he builds with spikes is usually pretty legitimate. Back on stream, did not cheat. He maxes on 4 draw. PG? What? He just believes, man. Okay. Well, I guess I won't have to, like, think about Fesco implications then if that's the case. Alright, well, he gets up to his grade 2. Let me group up something. Desert Gunner... Desert Gunner Godon. I guess I could really try to annoy Godon here, right? Take it. Honestly, he's hitting his draws too. We're both hitting our draws, huh? We are really hitting our draws. What the frick? What the frick? What is this RNG we're having, dude? That's insane. We love draws. Draws are really good in current revival too, with a lot less like card advantage on a lot of decks, and like the power of a lot of decks also being lower. Draw cards are feeling good. Like I'm feeling like a 6 draw for a lot of decks now, instead of like the normal kind of like 4 that people tend to do. Some people didn't even do 4. Some people did 2 draw. I'm feeling 6 draws better. Okay. So this is a Mirage Panther here, I think. We'll go Mirage Panther. So it's either Counterblast 1 or Soul Blast 2, but I think before I even go that, I'm going to resolve Sonic Blitz here. So Blitz Boy is going to Soul Blast 1, and I reveal from my hand my Deadly Moses. Now I'm going to go ahead and search for a grade 3 normal unit that isn't Senor Moses and add to the hand, so we're going to add Jugs. Guys, the next card was going to be a draw trigger, the frick! Okay. So we're going to go ahead and add that, and then choose a card in hand to put on the bottom of the deck. God, I want to troll so bad and put back a draw trigger. I want to troll so bad, but no. We put Joker. We gotta put Joker. Graham hit all the draws against me the other day with duos. Duos, it makes sense. Duos is really piece reliant. You gotta draw into your pieces consistently with duos. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so he opted for the Gloria for the choice restrict. That makes sense. Gloria's really strong. Oh yeah, I did see Cunning Brain there, so he does run Fesco. Wait, that means I have the other. I shouldn't bring a little too much information here though. Right. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go Gyro Slinger and use Slinger skill. I'm gonna sling these nuts, brother. Let's go Sonic Blitz. In the Hand of the Soul. Look at the top 2 cards of the deck. Call one, bot deck the other. Alright, and we also have the CB1. For how much did Panther look at? I forgot to do his skill. I gotta get that going when I have a chance. Vanguard's great, Appliance 1, called the rear circle, jump the deck. Okay, so I gotta look at top 3. I should resolve this when I have a chance. I used the CV skill for that, so I can't use the other skill. Yeah, we'll go Dudley. I think I'll go Dudley Monty here. Bot deck the other 2. Hey, what the frick? Yo, come back. Frick. Okay, are you still there? Yeah, you're still stuck there? Okay. Man, it really wants to get rid of Monty. What the frick? Holy crap. Please, get rid of Monty. Do not get rid of Monty. Get rid of Moses, not Monty. It's not a hard game. Trust me, it's not hard. Okay, the called unit gets plus 5,000 power, which is Blitz, but Blitz wasn't called by my Vanguard's ability, which sucks, because if I had chained that right and done Mirage Panther, I could have hit Blitz here, but, you know, no such luck. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is fine. Alright. So we're going to do this now. We're going to go... Do I even care about heals? I probably don't, right? Let's go 10k Vanguard. Uh-oh. Our draw combo ended there. Alright, let's go. Let's go hit. Well. Well. Oh, okay, cool. He actually got a heal out of that. I was feeling a little bad for a brother from that one. The Great 2 does give a draw on place, though. Let's see. Oh. Okay. So he heals out the bright jet, it looks like. It's still a draw. Still a draw. Oh. You gotta do some real thinking on that one, I guess. 14, 21, 31k Vanguard. So we're gonna ask for a 50k shield for him to pass by. Which I'm pretty sure you can do. Yeah, he's gotta be able to. He's gotta be able to do it. I mean, come on, it's an 8-card hand. You gotta have a 15 for me, dude. There's no way. I mean, unless what he's considering is going to like 4 just to like keep me out of heal range for a while. Okay. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and pass there. Now, one of the keys is that the reason I rushed here more than anything, you don't want to push too hard usually in establishing board, because you're supposed to establish board later for Juggernaut Maximus effect. The reason I did it here is because I'm trying to avoid Godon's skill. So Godon has the ability to Soul Blast to draw if the op doesn't commit a couple front or rear guards. So I want to limit his card advantage because I'm playing a really aggressive deck. So I'm willing to give up my cards to make him give up his cards. That's the way it goes for us. Draconic Kaiser Vermilion Ride. Oh, frick, that's not good. For him. What the frick? Alright then. Man, what happened here? Oh, okay. Spoke a little too soon. He's still got the spark arrow. There's the Vanguard I thought I'd be facing down on turn 3. There's the one I was looking at. Alright. Well, there's no more excels? Yep, exactly. This doesn't ramp you excels anymore, which is good. God, I love that rule. That rule just works. What's your favorite pizza? Give me 1 second. I gotta explain. What's your favorite pizza? Oof. Okay. So, flavor-wise, I've had a few over the years that I really like. There's even this one weird one, which is like this street taco pizza, which is like carnitas and stuff. But I think my traditional favorite was a really nice barbecue chicken. A barbecue chicken or a buffalo chicken. The main thing that I really like about pizza isn't necessarily the toppings or like the flavor or whatnot. I'm a thin crust guy. I really like thin crust. I think that like stuffed crust or just like these nice raisin crust kind of things they're kind of heavy for me, and they're just very menial, useless carbs. So the crunchiness and the efficiency of the thin crust is immaculate to me. I'm a thin crust dude. Barbecue meat lovers. Oh, okay, so we're pretty similar there. Okay, so you got his second Vermilion, so we're... Uh-oh, second Vermilion? Shoot, alright. We're in for it now, guys. I can't eat cheese, so I just eat the crust sauce and pepperoni. I had this pizza I liked. It had ham, pepperoni, peppers, fresh mozzarella, and pesto. Ooh, pesto. That's an interesting one. I feel like pesto is a really hard one to get right, though. High key. Buffalo chicken. Yeah, buffalo chicken's great. I love the onion, the buffalo sauce. It gives us this really, really nice punch, you know? There's this one really cool one, though. Let's see if I can... It came from Woodfire Girl, I think. So Woodfire, and then I think it was called Street Taco Pizza. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Yeah, that's what it was looked like. It looked like this. So it was an interesting creation, right? So they would put like carnitas and of course a lot of good cheese, but they would also do cilantro, lime, those kind of things, onion, obviously. I'm like, oh, this actually worked really well for a pizza, right? It was surprisingly good. Yeah, like you wouldn't really think of this, but it was really creative. It was out there and I liked it. Using his demolition dragon? Oh shoot, he didn't realize about that. Hate onions though. It'd probably be like if you ever got a chance to like go to a Woodfire and request it, you would like just ask about onions, I'd imagine. Score pizza. Ooh. Did they have like their own arcade like section or whatever, and that's like the whole idea is it's called Score, like high score or something, or was it named that for a different reason, you know? Let's see, so he's attacking me for... Ah, yes, le nombre. Oh, he's doing the triple target thing, that's kind of neat. Okay, let's see here. Oh, I think I'm gonna be a smartass. Check this out. So I'm gonna go and guard with Cameron. Okay, I'm gonna go -2 crit on Vanguard. All 3 will hit. Wait, oh, I didn't even realize. He's soul blasted both of his Vermilions! What the freak? What the freak? Wait, what? I didn't even realize. Holy crap, dude. Bro, he just wants to fight. Holy. Homie said, I want to play Vermilion today. I respect the hell out of that. Let's see the drives. He wants the blood. Check once a heal trigger. Well, he that's good for him. He definitely needs to see those right now for what's about to come. Because of the grade 2? Oh, right. He did resolve Spark Arrow this turn. Yeah, let's get him out. That's funny as frick. Man, I respect the hell out of that. Second check. Okay. He's not slowing down. He's still seeing the good triggers. Oh, he's gonna start running out soon. That's a concern. Okay, he's getting a little dry now. Oh, okay. Damn, that actually doesn't deal me damage. The only one Vermilion is going to inflict damage to is himself. Wow, that feels very karmic in a way. Holy, interesting. Muy interesante. Yeah, let me take that hit. No, Moses. Alright, I'm down to 1 Moses and 1 Monchi apiece, so the Legion duo is running on thin ice, guys. Oh man, here comes my favorite part. He's about to ping himself 2. Do you remember to draw off of the effect of Demolition Dragon? Let's see if, I don't think he can do it. Okay. He's doing the thing, okay. Yeah, as a matter of fact, you just add that to the hand. That can just be your draw, and then you can start doing drive checks afterwards. Yeah, he seems pretty shaky about the sequencing of this deck right now. You must have just picked it up kind of recently. That's fine. It's kind of a weird deck. There's a lot of like nitty gritties to it. All right, Nima, check it. Oh, he wants to bind Blitz. Gotcha. Okay, so he's actually going to get rid of Demo to do that. Wow. Huh. That's a little bit of a weird choice, I can't lie. Binds don't generally help Vermilion, they're more just like a side effect. So seeing him actually actively do that means he's either got something else cooking up or he's kind of doing it for the hell of doing it. Alright, no trigger. Okay. So he's moving to his end phase now. Fellas. Alright, it's time to get into some action of our own. I know the one I want to do. Where's that one? Let's do this. My move. Stand and drop. Hurry. Oorah. Prevent your Legion. Yeah, oh, I would have figured though, Zenon, that if that was the case, because he doesn't specify what kind of card. So I figured he would have gone for the heal trigger if that was the case. Maybe he wants to stop Cyclone Blitz's Vanguard place ability from deck, right? Or does he have to be from deck? Alright, let's ride! Juggernaut Maximum. Imaginary gift, it's Force 1. I'm giving it to my Vanguard. Alright, the beginning of the main phase. Because the op is 3, all my units placed this turn will get an extra 5,000 power and shield. And this will be active for both turns. And basically the rest of the fight. Okay. I don't have enough CB to do the funny yet. But when we get to the funny, it's gonna be funny. So let's just go ahead and do this a little bit differently. Call. 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 And call. Activating. Ooh, yeah, let's go for call. Ooh. Okay. Call. Overcall. Legion. Oh, well, what happened? Bought that card, man. What did I bought that? Bro, what did I bought that? I know I need my quick shield back. I think I bought deck something else though, but I forget. What else was in my hand? Okay. Paul. Let's see if I can jog my memory. What am I missing from my hand? No. Okay. Not sure what I'm missing. I'll figure it out later. Alright, so we Legion. Throw that back. And we're gonna start going for it. 4 damage? Okay. I'll go 18k Vanguard. The Crush Rush. I love the Crush Rush. Honestly, I feel like I might have wanted to go Moses as like a Vanguard and wait on Jugs. In retrospect. Let's see. Let's go. 26k Vanguard. Oh. 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 Whoop. Whoop. Shoot. He says units. Even Juggernaut Maximum gets 5,000 power. That's actually kind of cool. Oop. Do 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 do. I'll tell you one thing though, I wouldn't have much card advantage for them draws. Man, we need Ronaldo in this deck. I need some Field Master. How many fights are you doing tonight? Probably a few, man. I'm not sure. I feel like I'm probably been doing it like 2 or 3, probably. Let's see here. Let's go 28k 2-drive Vanguard. You leave for 3? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, will you? Ronaldo. Oh, shoot. Damn. So that means he's effectively guarding for 47. Check 1. Check 2. Shouldn't have bad. Blasting him. Let's blast him. Stand. Alright, we're gonna go 28k, 1 drive, Vanguard. I'm gonna try and pressure for that crit, baby. Hut hut. Hut hut. Ah, crap. That's right. Oh no, the PG that he drove check before got hit on the... Man! That's a troll. Alright, end of turn. These go by. I will Energy Blast 2. And use Monty's skill to move in the soul. Just so I can keep my soul healthy, baby. Just so we keep soul healthy. Alright. And let's send him away at the end of the turn. The skill of Juggernaut Maximum. So when you stand Maximum, at the end of the turn, you pull all the rear guards to the bottom of your deck in any order. But that's only if you stand him, right? If you stand a rear guard column, they get to stay. So there's actually some player choice in this one. It's interesting. Rear guard column's good. The reason I did Vanguard column was twofold. One, by taking out all of my units on those circles, I'm able to sort of like get around his front row recharge, which means he can't scale as much from this unit, Thunder Ballet. The other reason I did that is because when you do this skill with him, even though it's minus drive, it's still 1 drive check, and I need cards to be able to establish the board. Because the real linchpin that is a weakness for Juggernaut Maximum, his Achilles heel is that you need to call 4 or more units that turn. So he's got like a rally 4, kinda. He's weird. So I gotta be able to make sure I have enough cards to survive this battle phase and call 4 for kill. Alright. Juggernaut Maximum skill activates again. All my units will get 5,000 shield, baby. Oh yeah. Let's see if that'll help. So this is where Ronaldo is really good. I don't see Ronaldo in this deck, I don't think. Let me double check and see. Let's see, he's got Brackies, he's got Cyclones, he's got Mirage. Yeah, oh man, it would have been nice to hit Wonder Boy though, because the Wonder Boy could have like do the recall. You see, if I had Wonder Boy on field, I wouldn't have done this, because Wonder Boy's kind of like recurring rear guards. I think I'll surrender the turn. Go for it, man. Let me show you what Ronaldo does, because Ronaldo's really good for a deck like this. So you go here, I'll put in Power Back Ronaldo. I'm going to put in the Power Back part. Yeah, so Power Back Ronaldo here. So when he's placed from the hand, you counterblast one, put a card from hand to soul. Then you look at a number of cards from the top of your deck equal to your Vanguard's grade, and you can call up to 3 cards from among them. So basically what you would do is you would CV1 and put one from hand to soul to call 3. When you do that, that basically gives you a requirement right there. Of course, you know, you could call some triggers when you do that, but even triggers are like 10k attackers or boosters because of the skill of Jugs. So you just do it. You just do it, dude. I think I'm going to add that into this deck here. I only know how to play this with Ronaldo. Oh, Spark Arrow. Yeah, he wouldn't use Spark Arrow here, though. There's no point. He's basically out of bloods. The blood! Ultimate break! He gets 5,000 power, and he's going critical too, boosted by Soko. Your fate is sealed by the power of thunder. I love that line. Josh Answer has Wonder Boy, he just doesn't have Ronaldo. Right, exactly. I saw Wonder Boy. That's why I was paneling over him. I want Ronaldo in this deck. No blood, Mega Mind. There's. Oh my god, he's gonna do it, guys. He's gonna Soul Blast 2. He's gonna Soul Blast 2. He's putting his oh, he might Soul Blast 3. Oh, he might Soul Blast 3. Do it. Do it. All right, let's see what he does. Soul Blaster! Cinema! Cinema! He believes, chat! He believes! He's gonna do it this turn! Have you ever played Cardfight with your life on the line? I play, hell yeah. Eternal Thunderbolts! I don't guard that attack. Oh boy, here we go. And now on the attack, he's gonna go for Kaiser Crimson, I think. Alright, let's get him. Let's get that Vanquisher theme, baby. Best Narukami theme. On God. I ain't letting you hit. Perfect guard. Discard. And remember, these grade 3s aren't 0 shield, guys. They're 5k shield because of jugs. So they have the same value as that quick shield. Alright. Face me head on. Show me what your future possibilities are, Ice. He's already staked it all on the line. He's just got to go to face as much as he can. Here we go. He's going to go for the 6 drives now. The first. No trigger. The second. No trigger. The third. No trigger. The fourth. No trigger. The 5th. Critical trigger. Okay, finally, he found some purchase. Uh-oh. Okay, he's giving me an auto Kaiser million. Alright, and now the 6. No trigger. Whoa. Uh-oh. There is still a chance to live. Thanks to the skill of Draconic Kaiser Crimson, he can take away one of those damage checks. But he still needs to hit a heal trigger on one of those top 2 cards of the deck, because he gave 3 drives here for that. So if he can hit a heal on either of them, he could still live and be at 5 damage, albeit really shaky position. It's not where he wants to be. Alright. I'll take another damage check here. Heal trigger. I don't recover, but power goes to my Vanguards. Okay. Call Machine Gun Gloria. Gloria gets an extra 5,000 shields. Now, end of that battle. Gloria's skill. Counterblast 1 and move Gloria to the rear circle. If I hit my slots, do I give you a coin head for Sanders, tail for V? Okay. Right, yeah, okay. If that's the case, then let's see. We spun for After, which is supposed to be Tor. Yeah, but Tor hasn't been hanging around here. I think I can get you done first, because I think I'd rather get your guarantee here first. Okay, so first check. Alright, it's critical. It doesn't help him, but he's going to use Kaiser Crimson here, so he's going to put it down. This is where he goes to. So now these top 2 cards here, one of them's got to be a heal trigger, or he's out. Let's see. Second check. Final check. That's game. Oh, shoot. Man, he just needed one more heal, but still, it wasn't there. Man, he was really dry. That was some low roll at the end there. I guess the draw triggers were about as good as it got for him. Well, I guess Narukami put an end to itself there. Unfortunate. That's how it goes though sometimes. Can't lie. Oh, had he drawn a card, the Energy Blast 7 would have saved him. Oh no, the misplay actually hurt. Oh, you know what else is crazy about that? Not only would it have saved him, it also meant that he would have dug into one more critical to try and kill me with it. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh, that changes a lot. Because then he has like a hand still, right? Like he's in deck out range, but he has a hand still. We could have kept going. Damn. Damn. Unironically, there was a little bit of skill issue, I guess, in that one at the end there, but it was very retroactive. Huh. You'd never know in a game of Vanguard, right? You never know. That's so tragic. All right. Let me go ahead and give him a moment just to type that up. But Ark, let's go. I'm going to go ahead and flip a coin real quick so that we can see which one we're going to do. Flip a coin or not. Dice icon, dice icon. Heads. Looks like we're doing standard Ark. But I had blood in hand. Last one I read, Kaiser, really, I had blood in hand. I mean, I feel like you still did good, right? Because by doing that, you could have, at least when you did that, you were able to, like, oh, wait, no, I see what you mean. Because if you don't get a benefit from riding, you would have just rode the blood and then done the Kaiser from hand, right? Oh, okay. I guess it, but it's kind of the same difference, though, in a way, because you'd still had all the fodder necessary. I guess the only thing difference is that it's like, it changes your deck compression a little bit. Use custom OT, so it's very cool. All right, on to the next. Let's go. All right, so we're going to do Arc Soul next. And then after Arc Soul, we're going to do Torgorek, which is the Blankris person in there. So after Arc is the Blankris person, because he was still waiting on the wheel there, but Arc had a guarantee, which is why he's gonna pop up here. All right, Arc, let's go ahead and do this. All right, so what kind of standard deck do I feel like playing today? It's a good question. Let's see here. My classes are still in the afternoon. Nice. Chris Rain, Ren. Oh, Ren as in you want to play against Dredge? Oh man. Oh man. Anything he's done a song for? Okay. Oh man. Okay. Alright. I understand. I understand. I understand. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Right. Anyone feel like some McDonald's? Peak sleeves. Hell yeah, dude. My drill was the drill that will pierce the heavens, baby. Okay. Let's do this. Good luck and have fun. Stand up. Vanguard. Dragoreki. Oh yeah. Through. Well, I'm not going to suffer the same issue I had last time, jokes. I discard a critical trigger from my hand and ride into Gerbiter. Alright. I passed the turn. Did you hear Time Stranger getting big DLC in 2027? Yeah, someone else earlier in the chat mentioned it like an hour ago or something. I'm pretty hyped for that. I'm so hyped because they need to be doing more on Time Stranger, right? Like, they did the few DLCs, obviously, in the Antibody one. I haven't done the X-Antibody one or the previous one, but it sounds like they did pretty good. But it would have been so sad if we just left off after the X-Antibody and did nothing, so they're on it. They know Time Stranger makes some money. By the way, which games are you going to do next? Ooh, that's a good question. I was thinking about Resident Evil 9, but the thing is I'm actually playing it already with my mother on the side, because, you know, we love playing horror games together, so I didn't really want to... I want to make that personal experience with her. RE9 is really good, by the way. But aside from that, I think it kind of depends on what the community wants to do, right? That is a bigger question. Take it. Alright, now I hope you don't have that too. Draw. Yeah. Oh yeah. Discard. We're gonna ride into Logit. Now, activate skill of Gerbiter first. Gerbiter's gonna be like top 7, and we're gonna get Gamma Rays. Alright, now let's activate the skill of my Habitable Zone here. Habitable Zone's going to Energy Blast 3. And we're going to get ourselves a Crimson Moon. Okay. Shuffle the deck. Tales of Vesperia is a great game. Oh yeah, I've heard some people really gas it up. Danganronpa, that is a really popular one. Let's see here. Oh, I kind of like them for board swarming, but I feel like it's not really what I need. So I'm going to shuffle and draw. Okay. So let's go ahead and do this next. I'll call, and call. Let's go ahead and get some work done, guys. I attack. And let's attack. It'd be insane to play with no context. Y'all, no context gaming? Man, that sounds like a troll, but I love a good troll. Yeah, alright. Okay, I get it. I won't be paying for recurrence. I've got other uses for my EV, it looks like. Alright. Ooh, nice card. Over to you. As you can see, I play a very... No, don't research it. Yep. No research. No research, right? Although I do understand some things about it. Like, I know about, like, Junko's whole dealio and, like, Monokuma. And then I watched, I watched the anime adaptation, I think, of one of them. RE9? RE9 is a return to form. RE9 is arguably one of the best REs, not the best RE. I am enjoying it immensely. It's so polished. The story is pretty solid. Leon is amazing to play, and honestly, the gray sections are terrifying, and that's what I want from it. It's so good. I think it's Danganronpa 1. It's so well done. I loved every second of it. And if that wasn't enough, I also think that finishing it, which I haven't done yet, I haven't finished it, it's going to be so good. Let's just say, for the sake of not having spoilers, I'm in the middle of traversing through a certain city, and we've got our battle points already. Then just play this with that anime as context. Okay, gotcha. Leave Gamma Rays alone. Come on. Hit me, Arxel. It's easy, right? Hit me. Ooh, okay, custom OT. And draw. Moon counts 3, by the way, right? Should be at 3 moon. Yeah, okay, I'm at 3 moon. I'm at 3 moon. Alright, damage check though. No one DM me? Oh. Guard it. All right, that's enough foxing for me. Let's go ahead and get down to some music here. Well, I mean, I was already playing music, but let's play some different music here. All right. I'm gonna save the Ren one for turn 4. Throw. Alright. Discard 1 card. Draino. El Pardo. Not sure. Put the top card of the deck and the damage one face down. Next up. Activate skill. Energy Blast 3. search the deck and add a moon. And then activate moon. We'll add another moon. Alright. El Phantom Skid Hatsu. Karanimai Soda Vessel. I dismiss Instant Asunder Colossus. Get an extra 12,000 power. Alright then, baby. Full throttle. I'll save it for the kill. Let's go. 23k. Vanguard. Next. 45k 2-drive Vanguard. And then Counter Blasts. Stands. Draw. Yes sir! Twin Drive. Checks the 1. No Tagare. Checks the 2. No Tagare. Indeed. Persona Ride has been secured. Yes! Yes! Lose no Elementaria! Yes! I know the mission! Now then, we're gonna go 28k Vanguard. We simply believe, baby. Yep. This is really tough. This is really tough, dude. Well, the teen signature are out. I know. If there was ever like a clear lane to do it, Xenon, this is the clear lane, bro. And I'm. Whoa, whoa, that was kind of loud. All right. All right. And end of turn as well. Add this card back to my hand. I love playing Alphard, I can't lie. I've been playing it like at least once every stream, it seems like. Ooh, nice, okay, got main. So he's got to prioritize getting his draw power as much as he can and dig for solutions, because this is going to be really nasty really quickly. Complete the mission, full power phantom skill. You're on it? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm on it, baby. I'm on it. He's got to get a lot of defense. He might be able to hard guard, depending on how this turns out. But he needs to see those cards. If he can't, he's in for it. Okay, it's a good booster, but honestly, having to lose out on 10k shield might be a little rough for him. He's definitely building up soul as well, so you can use Instant Asunder Colossus, because Instant Asunder Colossus can soul blast 2 to draw. That's good for him. Take it. Okay, so he's gonna go ahead and move Alec in there. Makes sense, because he's gotta try. Alright. Check 1, PG. That's not gonna help. That might help. That helps. Sure. Alright, you asked for it. Let's go sicko mode.
A whisper in the dark,
my turn. Draw. Which he did not. Yeah, he gave me power, baby. I'm full powered. Now, Persona Raido. Alfardo Fantome. Let's get it going. 10,000 power goes to my front row. Now, Moon, Kido. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck. Bella Cryo Decoding. Cutting. And now cutting. Skill. Hatsu. Discard 1 card from my hand. And I discard the final move. Alright. Activating skill. Soul Blasting 2. Dismiss. Instant Ascender Colossus. I get an extra 15,000 power. Ride the lightning. Alright. We're ready to begin. $28K Vanguard. Nah, I desire complete victory. 38K Vanguard. Because he might still get a heal, guys. I don't want it to be decided on 1/6 damage heal. He PGs? Alright then. Here goes. Tenkayo. Charge to 1. Charge to 2. Charge to 3. Charge to 4. Fully loaded. Attacking. Activating skill. Counter Blasto. Stand. Draw 1 card. Skill activates. Stand. Plus 5,000 power. Alright. Kwase. Ikazuchi. Phantom skill. Hatsu! All 4 are burns. An extra 10,000 power. 2 extra criticals. An extra drive you can't call sentinels. Heat stamping skill. Moving the soul. An extra 10,000 power is granted once again. This is going to be for 68k. 3 critical, 3 drive Vanguard. Now, face me. Can you stop an all-encompassing strike? My rage versus your conviction. We put them all on the line. Go! Driver 1. Heal trigger. Damage each K2. Power goes to Gamma Ray's Dragon. Second the checking. No trigger. Sudden checking. Heal trigger. Recover 1 damage. Power goes to Gamma Rays once again. Alright then. Strike her down. You've got 3 chances for a heal thanks to my triggers. Will you be able to see one, Arc? Let's find out. Will you be out of time? 3 chances. Chance 1. No trigger. Chance 2. No trigger. Final chance. No trigger. Woo! Let's go. Bro, bricked on PG. We did it, guys. The mission was cleared. All right. That was tough, though. We go to the beat of our own drum, brother. I love me some Alphar. Hey Gator, I think we have contender for Mythic Slayer here. We have contender for Mythic Slayer, damn. Bro, I'm going for it every day. I'm like, if Animus will kill me, then Animus he will not reach. Which I don't even know if Animus would kill me in this instance. I got some really hella hand. Let's go to this one. Heads of normal OT, tails of custom OT. Okay, cool. Let me get the let me go ahead and get the room up first. By the way, any chance for me to get back on the wheel? Yeah, sure. Why not? I can get back on the wheel. And as a matter of fact, let's go ahead and spin. Looks like this one goes to Graham. All right. Good on you, Graham. Ooh. OST finishes right then and there. Perfect. Whew. Yeah, thanks for the game as well. I'm not gonna lie. I think, aren't I next? Yeah, you are. I'm saying you come into the lobby. We're gonna do our game. Graham is after you. Come on in. Yeah, because I always roll like one ahead. That's how I do it, Tor, so that the next person knows to wait and not like disappear suddenly. Come on in. Okay. Let's see. We need to spin. We need to flip a coin first. Heads. Uh-oh. Actual OT. Uh-oh. That's a little rough for me. Alright, come on in, Tor. Thunder's asking for your Alphard list. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'll get... Like, let's brack into Thunder. I'll get you that. Alright, come on in when you're ready, Tor. In the meantime, I've got a... I forgot. I named my deck Queen Slayer. Play Astroya. I was going to originally bring Jet, but didn't finish edits in time. Yeah, it seemed like based on your die roll, you that also decided things for you a bit. All right. Let's go ahead and go download deck. Here we go. Actually, no. Did you add her new grade 1? I keep forgetting, dude. What's the name? It's Overkill or something? like over something. What is it? What's the name of that thing? I have the most interesting V deck to face off against you this time. Ooh, there's a lot of interesting V decks. I'm wondering what the cook is this time. Let's see here. Vanguard News. Where is it? It's over there. What was the name of the card? They had it up here a bit. No, not that one. Gotta get past the waifu stuff here real quick. Outburst, not Overkill. Outburst Dragon. Oh, what's this thing? Codrol? When your Great Tier Greater Alphard attacks, your regard doesn't stand this battle phase stand and it gets 10,000 power. I mean, like, but look at Gamma Rays. If you do not stand, right? So it's either that or Gamma Rays. I think I'm gonna keep Gamma Rays. Outburst. That's kind of nice. Let's see. So it's Counterblast one. Look at the top 7. Choose an Alphard or Crimson. I gotta play that, dude. I gotta play that. Yeah. There's no excuses. I'm playing the Outburst. Yeah. Honestly, Outburst is really good here. We need to take out Justinia for that. He's like super good actually. So I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, honestly, between the conversions here, I gotta go that. Yeah, Radame is good, but he's not the kind of good that I need. Okay. Okay. We got better, guys. Believe me. Believe me, I know what I'm doing. Trust. Alright. You need to show Josh? Hell yeah. Save it for me. Good. Alright. Back to the homie. Sweet. Let's go. Roll. Hey, now I'm the one rolling the 5. Again, as always, I stick by it because it's my favorite number. I would not prefer any other number. Did he roll yet by chance? Let me check. He did. Oh, I actually get to choose? Oh. He actually rolled 4 there, and I happened to win that one. BRB. Yeah. Yeah, BRB. BRB's right. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. All right. Well, I guess while I'm waiting for him, oh man. Yeah, I think the Phantom Voltage is probably the best Ren song. Am I up? No. He's gonna be up in just a minute. He just had like too many cards in his deck, so he had to like take out some cards real quick. Dude. Yo, G-Man, you updated your Astroya list? Oh, no, I haven't, actually. Hold on a second. Well, he gets his stuff assorted here. Let me... Uh-oh. Am I being held hostage by the game? Okay. What's the name of the cards that I need to put in here again? It was an Alma Gestar, right? What's the name of it? Really strong what we got. Oh, Monmetic Chimera is another one? Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Ooh, Okay. That's an interesting one. So we have, what's the name of that really good like grade 2 that revives itself from the drop zone? Yeah, this thing's really good. Mage of Self Virtue, thank you. That's what I was looking for. I do not need Platonic Prospector. Get that out of here. Yeah. Alright, I need to get that going in there. And then... So... This guy kind of... I don't think I need Sternberg Chimera, right? So let's just go ahead and get rid of that. And then we can get... We abandoned Boost Order now? Okay, so we abandoned Boost Order. So that's the play there. Okay, I got you. So we'll abandon Boost Order, and then we'll also go... So we need Self Virtue. Okay, well that was... Alright, anyway. Oh crap, okay. Just give me a second, dude. Just give me a second. Let's go through Dog on. Mage of Self Virtue. Here, hold on a second. Zell. I don't know why it wasn't popping up before. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go main deck. Grade 3 Doggo in our order. Oh, okay. I'll have to add that in a little bit later, but I'm running out of time real quick. So let's just go ahead and leave that for now. Alright. Alright, first, good luck. Have fun. Stand up is Vanguard. Oh, they're playing the new maid deck. Oh, she cute. Alright, let's see here. Draw. Oh yeah, that's definitely a discard target. Okay. So let's go ahead and get ourselves some music going. Hell yeah. Alright. Righto. Fruition, Dragon. Figures can't be choosers. Ah, yeah. Oh yeah, I try to shake it up a little bit in streams here. If unless you were like requesting it, I mean, if I had known you were requesting, I probably would have done it. Okay. Tan, Shugioh. Alright, looks like I'm gonna be choking myself a little bit on EB this game because I'm going first. I had the Reverend Dagger already. Okay. Yeah, it won't. Oh, it won't let me. Yeah, it won't let me pass. Yeah, I'm trying to pass. Oops. I've never played against this mate deck. Okay. Let's use a couple of her. Engage them into the garden. So she sounds like a marriage thing. You have a great third grade of Belfield where you can discard to choose when the engaged cards and ride his stand, and then you persona ride, and you cannot ride until the turn. Nice. Take. Heal trigger. That's not the one he wants. B heroes and Direful Dolls wrote into one. Alright. Alright, let's draw. Ooh, I got combo. Okay, I got combo. Nice. Alright. I discard Pious Breath from my hand, and we're gonna ride into Attainment Dragon. I'll Energy Blast the 3 that I would have gained this turn in order to add the Crimson Moon to my hands. Alright. I activate the moon. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck. don't see any of the moon searches here. I add moon. This could be a long game. I heard this is a tanky deck. I need to make sure I can keep Phantom skill up. Call. Skill. Hatso. Reverend Dagger it is. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this going. I think I need to rush as soon as I can. He's very vulnerable right now. Alright. I call Babetsu and Gomon onto the fields. Lady Orions will line it up for 10. B Heroes and Direful Dolls. Yeah, that definitely sounds like stall. And that gets me to the moon. Okay, good. Everything's lining up the way I need it to. Darn. Oh, wait, he guarded with that. Okay. Alright, good. For a second I thought he checked it. Again, I'm trying to be aggressive here this time around. This deck does a lot of deck thinning, it looks like, so I gotta be wary of triggers. Your opponent's card effects. Soul Blast. Choose one of your great tier lists, engage card spell if you're on Call to Burn Circle. Okay, interesting. Engage, and they have defensive skills like Direful Dolls, so that's what it is. So that one's a shield. Okay. Wow. Damn. Holy crap. Oh, it's a 5 attack deck. Oh, wow. 5 attack deck, okay. So it's a 5 attack deck that gets a ton of shield and deck thinning. Yeah. It's definitely a 2026 scatter deck. It's definitely a 2026 scatter deck. Holy crap. Look at all the stuff he's doing. It's gonna win essentially fight. Oh, Konami. If Kurumi wins it, I'd be super disappointed. I would ask them what the hell they're doing. Shield minus 5,000. Okay. Funnily enough, I don't even need Recurrence Dragon next turn. That's interesting. Wait, it's power minus. No, it's shield minus 1,000. Yeah. The power is the Guardian Circle skill. Interesting. 10k Vanguard. Intercept with Lady Orions. 10 season nows for Divines. Damn. That'd be kind of nice. Hit me. He might hit a crit here because of all the massive deck compression now. Okay. Oh, nice. Alright, let's do this. Draw. Okay. Alright, my move then. Okay. Oh wait, where's that? What's that one OST he does? I'm surprised I don't have it yet. Let's see. This one, yeah. Let's go ahead and save to the playlist. There we go. Alright. Standondo. Draw. It all works out. I discard from my hand. Righto. Gadbirius Fantome. Skill. Hatsu. Energy Blasto. Search the deck for a moon and add it to my hands. Shuffle. Attainment Dragon's skill. Look at the top 3 cards of the deck. Let's add... one card to our hand, and we'll discard the other. And one goes to the bottom of the deck. Alright. I activate Moon's skill. Put her to the drop, and place the top card of the deck into the damage zone. Alright. Moon. Kiro. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck. Kori. Oriense. Oriense no skill Hatsu. Sword Blasto. Kori. Philia. Man, Gabriella sure treats a brother good, doesn't it? Holy crap. Holy crap. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this going. Phantom Skill. Hasuke. We bind 1 moon from the drop zone, and 5,000 power is going to go to our front row. The Phantom King. Honestly, I think I'll put it like... I'll put it like this. It's all misty that way. Yeah, I think it's got more pizzazz that way. Let's think about our attack pattern a bit. So Gomon can't activate because of my CB from earlier to get as much card advantage as possible. But because of that, alright. I think I gotta be careful here. I know what I want to do. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's my strategy, I think. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and attack with support. This is gonna be for a total of 28. Maybe get Kurumi winning to Phantoms winning the first half. That might be kind of cool though. If that was the case, I wouldn't mind that at all. I think that'd be a very cool twist. Alright. Move into the soul and draw a card. Sure. Okay. Swing and activate skill. Soul Blast to get 5,000 power. Alright, we're gonna go for 28k Vanguard again. You guys will see the moment, the reason I did it like that. Because I did it for a very specific reason. Alright, intercept. Interesting. Let's get another 15 though. Wait, what? Oh. Is he CBing? I guess he's CBing to do that. Power and shield, sure. The deck he plays, the Phantom Dragon deck thing? Yeah, that's Gabelius. I made something stupid. Oh, be sure to share with the class. Huh? What's he doing? Weird. Ah, whatever. After Kurumi gets wiped out. I can see that. Alright, so that's what guards it then. Gotcha. Now then, Let's attack with support from Bibetsu and activate skill of Gaberisu. Counter Blasto. Isn't the shield bone? Wait. Yeah, let me go ahead and shake the one so you know what I'm talking about. Okay, so he's gonna play one. Alright, now we get Counter Blast. We're gonna move these two into the soul. Are generic. They are! Dude, this is gonna be so funny. Because when I do suck, so basically, if I can get CB3 combo next turn, what I'll do is I'll use Gomon and Bubetsu for a 5 attack turn under Battle Door. It's really expensive. It's basically a once per game play action, but it's so nice. All right, now let's call Lady Orients and Philia back to the fields. This is going to be for 26k 2-drive Vanguard, which is a really nice number against a grade 2 base. No CB available. I can't pay for Bubetsu. CB is the big choke point of Gabrielius. Without CB, he can't do very much, which is a good balance to have, right? CB needs to be a concern for certain decks, right? And I'm happy they're making a concern for this one right now. All right then. Twin drive check it. Checks the one. No trigger. That's nice. Check two. Okay. Front trigger. So that's where critical comes up. However, swing is support, and we're gonna activate skill. 5,000 power because I played an order this turn. All right. So then this is going to be for 20, so 38. 38k Vanguard ended off. Alice, pluck him out. Wait, are you... Oh, hold on a second. Are you talking about, Hey, So, Kedabin, I'd like to say that I'm not actually activating Lady Orient's skill, as you can see here. I'd recommend correcting me on something that I actually do. End of the turn, Philia would go into the soul, so I'm just going to go ahead and get her draw instead, but Orient's just going to have to go in the soul anyway for Gabrielia's skill. Over to you. Pass. Okay, and now he gets to ride into a unit, which never got to see these units kind of play, so I guess we're gonna see what's going up here. Actually, I think I got a better one for this one. Yeah, I think I know which one I want. There's this, where is it? There it is. Okay, so CB's 1 to +3 from the order zone. Interesting. Saragown from... Oh, he's using Nebula Knight's order for that, okay. Alright then, let's see. So he can call up to 3, but did I not find it? He didn't find a grade 2, not grade 2, a grade 1 or less, so... It's a little tough for him. He's gonna burn his CV for that. Yeah, and he wouldn't want to call that grade 3. He's trying to save it for Persona rides. So, yeah, he's stuck on that for now. So if he's got another grade 1 booster, though, he's got a full formation. This isn't a bad board. He's got a 4-attack turn. That's pretty wicked. It's nice that it's different card names, though, because he could have called the 5-attack. Choose a card with Belfiore and it's dropping. Oh, I didn't even realize the significance of that until now. Holy crap. Damn. This is one hell of a triple rare. It does, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things? They made a freaking rear guard that does 5 things. What the frick? And yet Urtaneus is a dog water mythish. This random grade 2 for this random made waifu bait deck, right? Does 5 things, and like they're all pretty solid things, right? Meanwhile, Urtaneus struggles to have a decent effect. Man. What? Bushy, why? Why did you have to cuck Pikoto? I feel so bad. Like, I know Chris Train's a really strong deck, and they made some mistakes with like the generic stuff, but man. A team and C teams, like to say, yeah. It's a good way to put it. 20k Vanguard, yeah, sure. It's the restander anyway, so fair enough. This one's all your farmer units from Belfiore get 5k. Okay, sure. Honestly? Yeah, wait, no, I don't need to take that one. I'll just guard it. Because one thing I can do, which is really funny, is I can't die from this attack anyway, but now even with the critical, I'll just like take the critical. But the funniest thing is that I can kind of cuck out the restand by getting a defensive here. Alright. Okay, so he's gonna go ahead and get himself a thing from the drop. He's getting the grade 1, which makes sense because he needs that. Order zone, when your opponent plays an order, bind this unit and draw a card. Why is that the effect? Phantom skill, Hatsu. I'll take the critical increase, thank you. Right over here. I love this phantom skill, dude. I just love it being like, actually, I get that effect. Actually. Because they knew Crusader was strong. The Urchin is terrible. Made my maker busted, yeah. This phantom skill. I love it though, man. It's so good. I love the sheer sense of control you get from playing this one. He's doing some stuff. What's he doing? Main deck. Was he shuffling some stuff back or whatever? Let's see. Main deck to hand, main deck to hand, main deck to G-zone. G-zone to... let's see here. How much is the element going to be? So, when it's placed, when it's put, so it doesn't have any effects. That means that would be 28. So, 28 versus 30. They're the same difference. So, let's see. How much damage do I want to take in this next turn, right? Bot deck your card. Let's see. So... 30, the other one's 28. If I'm gonna guard one and I'm gonna take another one anyway, I'll take this one because I hit a defensive, I can do it for no shields. Yeah, oh, and I heal. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's crazy luck. Oh, what the frick? Oh, what the frick? Oh, that's lucky as a mother effort. I'm not gonna lie, with all the RNG there, I'm kinda sacking him a little bit. Okay, no hit, he's Saragouning, so he's sitting at 3 damage with a little bit of defense. I'm pretty sure I proc this effect, right? I'm pretty sure I'm gonna proc it. Alrighty. Belfior feels like it was designed to screw over blank. Readers can't be chosen. Vanguard's way to intercept the whole board and has easy access to Persona, right? Yeah, the only thing that's a little weird about it is the whole order thing. Blanked isn't really using orders other than the, I guess the grade 3 order if it wants to take it that direction. Doesn't really need that though. Alright, my move. Standondo through. And now, I get an effect. At the beginning of my next turn, my Gabrielia's Vanguard will gain the critical increase that I stole away from your trigger. Energy charging. Persona Rairo. Maori. Gabrielia's Phantom. Through. Alright. Oh, I want to be that guy. So you need an order, right? Yeah, Okay, if that's the case. If you need an order, I'm not going to give it to you. Kari. Skill Hatsu. Unique skill. Energy Blast 3. 5,000 power goes to Valak. I look at the top 7 cards of the deck and I put up to 1 card from among them into the soul. Put you here. Cool he looks in the anime. He's kind of nice. Yeah, it's not as cool though, I admit. It's not like the same kind of cool, you know? Alright, now let's go ahead and call. And call. And now, battle da. Goman the booster. Let's see. Do I want? Nope. What is it? Phantom skill. I must phantom skill. There we go. Go on the booster. Valak the attack. Skill. Hatsu. An extra 10,000 power goes here from his own skills. Do do do. Do, 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 do. All right. All right, Bibetsu de Busto. Gabrieli's Phantom de Attack. Skill Hatsu. Counter Blasto. I move these 2 in the soul and revive 2 units from the drop zone. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and call back Reverent Dagger and Pious Breath. And now, Gomon's skill. Counter Blaster. Alright, this is going to be for a total of 36k, 2 crit, 2 drive, battle door. Checks a 1, no tragedy. Checks a 2, no tragedy. Alright, and now, attack with support. This is going to be for 20, 25, 38, 46k Vanguard. Ding, 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 ding. Yep, take that damage. You don't want to pay my battle door, right? So take that damage. Moon Soul and draw. Now swing with support and activate skill. I Soul Blast Lady Orients. You get 10,000 power. Alright. 25, 35, 43k. Battle Door. Oh. Guarding from hand? Alright then, so be it. End of the turn, these have to move in the soul, but with Pious Breath's skill, because it's being moved by Gabales's ability, bind and draw. Oh, those are the criticals that I wanted. Unfortunate. Alright, over to you. You know, one thing I could consider running in this deck, if I'm, like, building into it correctly, is Quenlu. Quenlu might be kind of good. I kind of like Quenlu. Alright, let's see. How many of the heals are out? 1, 2, 3... He's out of heals. Okay, cool. So unless he hits an OT, he can't stall any longer. Good, because I'm starting to run a little low on deck. I'm running a little low on deck. And I think I'm also out of heals, though, so that's kind of like the sad part of it. What is it? Think I'm out of heals? Hold on a second. Do I have one of the damage zone? Yeah, I have one of the damage zone. Okay. Alright. So we're both out, then. We both only have our OTs left. Mono a mono. Ooh. Ooh, he called the order... Yeah, he called the order card girl out. Nice. Okay, cool. Alright, so he's calling. Is that one from a... Yeah, that one was from another... Or everyone's favorite order. Alright. So he's going to be having... And... Oh, it's going to be a 5-attack turn, guys. Time to brace. Alright. Yurt. Yard it. Let's see here. Do I want to take that? Yeah, I'll take it. Alright. What's this one do? Oh. Yeah, it's more multi stuff. Let's see, what do I want to do about this here? Because she goes critical anyway, yeah, so that's why I wouldn't want to risk it with her. So yeah, I think I'm making the right decisions here. Okay, yeah, I know how I have to play this. That's fairly easy for me. Let's go ahead and PG that, and I'll discard my moon. I'll take the critical. I'll take that critical increase, thank you. Yeah, and see, it's good I'm doing that, because that way, even if he hits double crit here from decompression, one of these two columns I can just take and go to 5, right? And now from this point, if he hits a critical, my phantom skill, as long as I'm at 5, right, a critical would like kill me regardless, and the critical increase doesn't do anything. So instead, I 2-to-pass him, and if he hits a critical, I take away the power to make him not break the 2-to-pass. That's what I do here. $43k Vanguard. Let's go ahead and take this to see if I can hit a defensive. I do. Yep. Okay. So since I hit a defensive, this becomes a little bit easier to guard. And this is how we play the game, right? You know, with Gabrielius Phantom, I say it a lot. Okay, 48, that's perfect, because I can go up to 53 by guarding a 215s. So Gabrielius Phantom is a patient dragon. You gotta be patient with this deck sometimes. I could win aggro in the early game to try and like get through his defenses, but now that we've gotten through all the heal triggers, right, we're in a good position. Alright. He's not saying it, I don't think, but I'm pretty sure this is the end of his turn. Yeah. Draw. Okay. Let's do this again. Let's see. What do I do? Yeah, I kinda like this one. Now, Persona Rairo, Gabrielius Fantame. Oh, thanks, Luis. I try my best. CC space for bonus come? Nah, no way. Nah, we ain't doing it, dog. We ain't doing it like that. Okay. I have 2 CB left. Let's see, he's got a lot of use from this, so I don't, yeah, I gotta gauge this for a couple turns, so I shouldn't Gomon here. I don't think Gomon's gonna affect him very much. Especially because of my power lines, he's gonna want to guard with 2 or more anyway, so this is not the time to do it. Oh wait, so let's go ahead and start with this. So not only does he get the critical, but I'm going to Phantom Skill, and it's going to be an increase of 10,000 because he's got 3 or more this time around. We're in the late game. Next up, I'm going to activate this order. Move in the soul, and I'll look at the top 3 cards of the deck and put the 1 card from among them into the soul. I'm going to put none of them into the soul. Put the rest on the bottom of the deck in any order. Okay. So since it's in any order, let's go like this. I want bot deck you, bot deck you, then bot deck you. Okay. Alright. Next up, we get to call a card. So let's go ahead and call Philia. Yeah, because I don't have the CC to be able to keep up these play actions anymore. Now we'll go Lady Orient's and Lady Orient's skill. Yeah. Lady Orient's needs to Soul Blast a card, so let's go ahead and Soul Blast this. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck. Nope. Okay. So let's go ahead and shuffle again. But that was good, because that's actually an EB outlet for me. So I can do this. I can call Reverend Dagger now. And let's go ahead and move over to make room for Philia. Because by doing that now, let's see, do I actually want to do that? Nah, I don't think I want to do that. It's less boost, but we have so much power here. No, I got to clean, right? Yeah, I think I got to clean here. Or I go boop boop. Oh, because I got a lot of front triggers though. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that's how I should do it. Orient should still be here because I can do it like this. Okay. Let's go ahead and attack and activate skill. We're gonna Soul Blast a card. I'm gonna relinquish my other dagger for late game. Get an extra 10,000 power. So it's gonna be for 40k Vanguard. It's the smallest hit, but it's also his cleanest hit potentially. Do 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 do. Guarding, okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and go with Gabalia's Phantom now. We're only going to use the CB1, because we're not that desperate to kill here. I can still stall another turn if I want. Okay, this time we're going to go you and you. Cool, we're going to call them. Okay, so he has the PG there. Checks the 1. Checks the 2. Critical trigger. Okay. Let's see. My better power-ups are coming from this. Let's go ahead and give it to that. Alright, swing with support. So this is going to be for 20... Let's see, 53. This is 61k True Crit Vanguard. Jeez. See. In terms of CB, he wouldn't even want to use both yours, right? Well, I guess he would for the critical, right? Let's see. So he's guarding. He's hanging on, dude. Oh, he's hanging on, yeah. 50 shield, putting him at 63. Okay, he's hanging on. Ooh. I kind of wanna damage deny him. Yeah, I can get rid of a re-standard. But if I do that, then I won't get as much draw. Oh, because I can just rely on these draws instead. Perfect, okay. Attack. Okay, he PG to save it, but that means he doesn't have any CV now. Alright. And a turn, when this would put in the Soul by Gabalius, bind it. Doot. Alright. We're down to the final turn from him. Man, he even gave me the PG. Okay. Pass. We had to fight against deck out really carefully, guys, right? I knew he wouldn't die on that turn. He's playing a very defensively inclined deck. So, instead, we're gonna play it like this, right? We're gonna play it like this. Keep one CB open, stall the turn, and then go from there. Very few cards left in deck, indeed. Yeah, I have just enough, thanks to all the relative draw power of this deck. I have just enough. Using that PG was really good for me, because if I can live this turn, we're in the house. There is some interesting guard effects, though, on some of these. I will admit, they got a little creative with this deck. Like, the play pattern of it isn't really interesting. Like, during his turn, his deck is really boring. During my turn, his deck is really interesting, though. Is this the last fight of the day? It might be, or I might go for one more. See, it's 9 p.m. already? Who's after? Graham? Yeah, I'll do Graham, and then that's it for the night. It's just Graham next. Data? Deta? What Deta is? All cards in my deck. Probably triggers are no longer Belfior. Yeah, which means they're all triggers because it's Keter, right? Keter deck compresses the life of it, man. Speaking of, how's my deck compression adventure's been going? I think my deck compression adventure's been going pretty good, right? Kinda, actually, not that great. Who knows? Yeah. Either Tricker or Staples. Oh yeah. He might be trying to troll some Staples. OT might be in my hand. I mean, it might be. It might be. Interessante. Claro. Claro. See, so it's getting the basically almost 38k. Let's see here. It's got 38k. And then meanwhile, those are going to both be. Those are both coming in at. He's not showing the 5k on them, but those are basically 30, 38. So I need that. I would need a. Yeah, I would need a miracle anyway, I think. Yeah, I'm out. Okay, I'm out. So I gotta get some. I think I gotta try my best here. If I can stop that. Oh right, but because of the. Oh okay, yeah. So in other words, my best bet is expect a critical, take away the critical effects, get the OT. She's still in deck, right? Damn, it better be in deck. Yeah, okay. Anyway, get the. Yeah, but he didn't CB, right? Right, the act you can't afford. The auto is discard from... What? Because I'm reading this, right? I gotta be reading this right. This is CB1, call equal to grade. If your persona roll this turn, it gets critical +1 until end of turn. Yeah, I need that to not be the case, just in case this breaks. So if I guard here, I take away the 10,000, then he doesn't get the other trigger. I take... Yeah, okay. Let's see. So we're gonna go, Ooh. We're gonna go... 2 to pass, right? And then if he checks a trigger... Actually, Yeah, so we go 2 to pass. Yeah, because I guess if he checks a trigger... Yeah, because... Oh, because if I take the crit in the pass... Okay. 2 to pass. Wait, no. Hold on a second. Yeah, now 2 to pass. Man, this deck just gets a lot of free power, can I just say? Holy crap. I guess that isn't... It is indeed a modern Bushy deck. Okay. Very low likelihood I live this. I need to specifically see OT and then draw into like PG or something. That's it. It's the only way I live this. Otherwise, he just kind of overpowers me from sheer power creep, I guess. But yeah, I just have to take it. I mean, it's one half the equation, but it's not. It's not the PG, right? 10,000 power, but. Yeah, okay, I didn't get the PG. I don't think I can live it anyway. No, wait. Wait, were we custom team? Nah, you already put it. Might as well do custom team. Oh, wait! You said OG. Okay, I'll do. Okay, I'll do 100 mil then. I didn't even realize he meant that's what he meant. Because I forget which one he said. So he just wanted regular OT. Whoops. Well, if he had just done custom OT like I like, he would have won. Oddly enough. Oddly enough. Frick, man. Alright, screw it. I just like this OST, so I'll just play this one. Damn, strange turn of events. Okay, draw. Oh, hey, there's what I needed. Alright, Persona Ride. Gabrielius. Phantom. Draw a card. Alright. Phantom Skill one more time. This might end via deck out, yeah. Okay. Now then. Let's go ahead and use skill the dude from the drop. Soul Blast 2. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. I should go. Wait, Sphilia's in there already, so the Soul Blast I need is another beater, so I'll Soul Blast out Valak. Yeah. Alright, so let's call... So I Soul Blast those two and I'll call this guy back. He's sticky that way. And then we can also Energy Blast 3 in order to call Reverend Dagger. Before I call another Reverend Dagger, it's important because you can't have another Reverend Dagger out there when you do this. Alright. Call. And we call. Yeah, alright. Let's go. We're gonna swing a support and activate skill of Reverend Dagger. Soul Blast 1. This is gonna be for getting an extra 10,000 power. It's gonna be for 44k Vanguard. Alright, now getting an extra 2,000 power over to Gabrielius Phantom. And attack with Gabulia's Phantom and activate skill. Counterblast 1 and put 2 Reverend Daggers into the soul. And now, call from the drop zone a couple of units. We call Valak and we call Philia. Let's go ahead and just give them their relative power. Let's give them that power buff there. Alright. This is going to be for 15, 23, 43k, 2 drive Vanguard. Alright, this is it. I just got to break through him a little bit more, and we got it. He might also have OT, though, like in the deck. He's just going to use the field, dude. Let's see here. So he's just using his field. Damn. Damn. Look at that, bro. He's going all in. I don't have OT. Right. If he checks OT, he probably wins it at this stage. Although, actually, maybe there's actually kind of a rub to that. 58? Okay. Damn. Is that actually what it is? Let's see. So he's got 5, 10, 15... 20, 30, 30 puts him at 50. Hold on a second, am I missing something? So that's 5, 10. I think that's 30k shield. There's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's 30k shield. Alright. Okay, there we go. Check 1. Critical trigger. Ooh. How many PGs is he out? He's got 1, 2. Let's see. Wherever I put the critical to, he would guard it. Alright. I bet on Gabulia's Phantom. Second check? Darn. Okay, this is gonna be 4. Damn! Okay. Ass. Okay, so yeah, I rolled the, he definitely... The greed, I know. The funny thing though is that if OT is still in his deck, like I hope it is, if OT is still in his deck, he might deck out. I just need to get to that point. OT's still in his deck. OT's still in his deck, guys. I can get him on deck out. I can get him on deck out. I can get him on deck out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I know my mission. I know my mission. I could so get him on deck out right now. 28k Vanguard. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Guard. Come on, baby. Come on, check that OT. Come on, baby. Come on, let me be the deck out king. Let me deck him out. Let me punish it. GG's. Let's go! Let's go, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Oh yeah! Well, that's what happens when two stall decks come together and love each other very much. Spell for one more? Yeah, let's get it, Graham. Let's get it. Almost wins them, hits the main villain. Really irritating fight. I know, right? Let's go. Let's go. Surely. Main villain energy. I just can't fight a protagonist and I'm good. That's it. That's all I need. Woo! I'm not gonna lie, I was outgunned there on that one too. My deck doesn't do the offense that this deck does, so I'm like, hopefully I can make up, begin and stream on a high note. Yeah, let's see. Me and Graham will probably have it. Whoever's next on the wheel now gets the luck sack boost. That'd be Graham then. Be red to let you know when that's gotcha. Alright. Let me go ahead and leave room. We won this, me barely. Make the final room tonight. All right. All right, Graham. We're the final ones of the night. Let's do this. I think I'll play this one. I'll start us off. Extra rule for good measure, I guess. Yeah, let's try this. Put back 2. Interesting. Okay. So that's how that goes. I know what I want to do. Alright. Good luck, have fun. Well, does that have to be good enough? Okay. Stand up, Vanguard. Dead of the 7, Aurelio. Let's see what we got as our opponent today. Oh, he's playing Bermuda Triangle. A battle on the seas. In which case, throw. Raido. Cleaving a shadow. Throw. Energy generator, Seto. Turn Yugioh. Let's do this. Let's see what he's got planned. Oop, bit of a low roll. Let's see. So that tells me absolutely nothing about the game plan right now, which is kind of what I'm curious about more than anything. What do you want to do? Duos? Oh, right, okay. I think I understand. Duos just scale to going second because it gets the force marker going. Oh, nice play. So by putting in the Fesco draw, he's able to increase the power of the Fesco PG, making it able to hit. I'll take that. Ooh. Hades Steersman. It's a draw trigger. Let's draw. Okay. Still not quite what I need here to complete this hand. Draw. Okay. Okay. Viestus. Look at top 5. Let's go ahead. Shuffle. Width. Okay, so we're going for an Omega Brick, it looks like. How do I want to approach this then? Well, I still have to be fast, I guess. I'll add Neckerbolt. And we'll discard Pino. So we'll discard this, actually. Alright. And then... yeah, let's continue to give him a tough time. Unless he high rolls a trigger here. If I'm hoping for block. No. Alright. I'm failing everything. Unfortunate. Let's go 8. Pass. Okay. Well, now I'm going second against it. Oh, man. This is going to be rough for me. Okay. Let's remove... Okay, well, I don't have to reveal what I removed from him. I just gotta... I need to stall for a while, so I think I gotta do that. Okay. Let's ride into this. Okay, let's activate. I am going to reveal Pinot Noir. And then search the deck. Let's get the other Negrable. I have to Okay, so I have to discard one though. So let's discard. Discard Negrable. Yes, because I only need the one Negrable, right? So we're just gonna undo that. Shuffle those blonkers. Hell yeah! I'm all about them blonkers. Okay. Well, well, I fought tooth and nail to be able to play the game. Alright, so he's gonna activate skill of this unit. So he gets a counterblast and a bind, do a rear guard, choose a do a rear guard and call. So it's basically just like a multi-attack. It's kind of what this deck's all about, multi-attack. There was like a theme from like a children's card book. It'd be like, and then she 5-attacked him. The end. But, you know, at least it can now establish a little bit, right? Pinot Noir's defense is really good when it gets going. And I do have access to my blocks now. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. With that search, I wonder if there's a chance that he's not actually seeing the main grade 3 duo. Why am I forgetting her name all of a sudden? I usually remember it. Rate's the name. Where's my EV at? I should have been. Oh, have I not been calculating EV? Yeah, maybe for anything, right? Yeah, okay, so I should be at 6. Okay. EB7 draw. I guess that is right for duos. It doesn't really have EB outlets, and he wouldn't be able to use his energy cycler yet anyway if he had it. Okay. So he did every source of draw dig that we could see so far. Now those are the 8 cards he has to work with. He also needs to bind a rearguard duo in its card name in order to be able to make it work. Okay, well I guess it's just, a card for him if he wants. He can make a magic number, funnily enough, if he, like, boost column. Oh, he's not gonna do it? Okay. Guard that one. Pinot Noir benefits from triggers in the drop zone, so I'm gonna do that in this case. Alright, now he's gonna use Skill of the Lane here. We do need some CB, though, so I will need to take this. If he hits me with a crit, it'll hurt, but... Pinot Noir is generally a CB2 play if you want to go for the 5 attacks. So that's generally how you want to do it. Alright, so let's go ahead and take. Alright, so his draw triggers are coming in handy. He's digging through the deck at a lightning place, which gets him his consistency. He does deck out faster, which may actually come up in the game against Pinot Noir. Alright, so he's got a really ungodly looking thing there, okay. Power goes to my Vanguard, power goes to my Vanguard. Losing out on triggers too. Ooh. Man, RNG's really doing everything it can, I guess. Sheesh. It's very, very desperate to not give me a chance to fight back. D8. Let's see here. How do I want to do this? So, let's see. 58 means... Thinking. So I need to go up to 59. 59 would require 30 shield. Okay. We'll guard it. Alright, let's go ahead and draw. Okay. We'll make do with it. Alright, guys. Let's see what I can do with this one. Alright, stando no dru. Energy charge. Now we're right. Kai's goji. Pinanuadi. Right. Okay. Caught it. Undead Knight of the Cursing Spear and activate skill. Legion. Let's put back a couple of cards. I'll put back a heal trigger, and I'll put back a Negrable. Now, let's go through the deck. Legion! Undead Knight of the Cursing Spear, Undead Knight of the Corrupting Sword, become as one. Legion. We'll go ahead and exchange positions, and before I forget, we'll go Protect 2. And now that I've done that... Do I want to do this? Sure. Because I can do that. Get Tommy out there. Oh! I activate skill of Undead Knight of the Cursing Spear. Cursing Spear is going to retire Pinot Gris. And I call Hades Steersman to the field. Skill of Hades Steersman. Steersman moves to the soul, drawing one card and giving 3,000 power to Pina Noari. Excellent. Activate skill of... Ooh, should I do you? Yeah, I should do Tom. Let's go ahead and do you. Fledgling Knight. So, because of Fledgling Pirate, we're going to discard one card and call him to the rear circle. Then I Energy Blast 3 and Countercharge 1. Alright. Now we've got two of them in there. Do I want to use the skill? Probably not. Yeah, we're fine as it is. So let's go ahead. We got to play a little bit conservative here, or we're going to be in trouble. Battle phase. 17k. Rear guard. We'll get rid of Daria. She's worth 5k shield if I'm attacking the Vanguard anyway, but if I'm attacking an important piece of his, it's 10k. So I'm trying to min-max, because Duos is very piece sensitive. Okay then. His other Valayan's already gone, and this is an Axio which he's about to ride over, so unless he sticks on it or rides another one, he won't be able to get that back from the drop zone as easily. Now, let's go ahead and do Undead Knight of the Corrupting Sword. This will be for 14k. Vanguard. Stream's going? Yeah, barely though. This is the last fight of the night. Alright, let's see if defensive shows up. Ooh. Alright, well, a tough fight it'll be, but it's still worth doing. Swing, activate skill. Counterblast 2 and discard 2. And now, I resurrect both and draw 2 cards. Next up, activate skill of Corrupting Sword. Corrupting Sword is going to discard Pinot Gris from my hands. And by doing that, draw cards. And I'm going to go ahead and give this Blanc an ability that for every 2 of my trigger units and drops, she's going to get an extra 3,000 power. Currently, Gris counts as 1, so it's going to be an extra 3,000 power. Next up, activate skill of Pinot Noir, Sud Blaster, and mill 2. Alright. I may have not milled any triggers on that, but because I soul blasted a trigger, we're still at 3. So let's go ahead and get an extra 5,000 power to that front row. Alright then. Hell yeah. So this is going to be for... Yup. Let's see. We're going to go... It's going to be for 20k Vanguard. Dude. I don't know. Are you concerned I might hit a trigger? Alright. Check 1. Check 2. And now we're gonna go 27k Vanguard. Well, sometimes you just kind of Omega Brick, chat. All good. That was my turn there, but we're gonna see what he can do. I don't intend to lose, not by a long shot. Even if the RNG happens to be very lopsided in this game. Ah, okay, he's got his card. Okay. Pumpkin and spice pancakes are so good. Oh yeah, they're pretty. I love pumpkin spice pancakes. Okay. How much damage do I want to take on this turn? I think I want to try and limit it to 2 if I can. 23k. Guard. Generally in Pinot, it's good to try and guard with your triggers as early as possible, because you directly scale them. 32k Vanguard. That's persuasive enough. Damage check. I wish I saw you on turn 2 column bar. You could have really helped. Okay. Now, because of the break right skill, he'll be able to counterblast when a bind of rearguard duo. And then he also has the CB1, and so it's going to be a 6 attack turn. Basically, that's all it reads. It's going to be a 6 attack turn. Sheesh. Okay, this is the one that I'm going to have to take, and then I can ascertain everything else afterwards. I'm just going to have to hope he doesn't hit, like, double crit. Okay, all effects go to Vanguard. If I can heal, that'll be good. Just keep playing it out. Keep playing it out, guys. You never know what can happen in Vanguard. Even if he's not even sacking me. It's just that the RNG difference is always going to his side in this particular match, right? But even despite all those odds, right? You can still overcome it. You just have to play smart and hope for the best. Even when it looks like all hope is lost, we keep fighting. That one's going to be a perfect guard for me. And now, I almost hate to say it, but I'm going to hope he doesn't hit another critical here. Every time I've said that so far, or the few games, it's been wrong, but finally, okay, so we got a little bit of reprieve here. We can relax a little bit now. I mean, I still have to guard all these attacks, but we can still relax a bit. We'll go Dragon Corrode, Corrupt Dragon on that one. Okay, let's see here. What's he got? So this is a pretty big one. 45k means that you go up to 47. 47 would be 25 shields. Let's see, because of how that goes. 25 shield means that, yeah, this is my best method. I want to get him in drop anyway, right? So let's go ahead and intercept with them. There we go. Alright, I held on to that one. Okay, my move again. Standondo, through. Ah! Some good cards. Right off. Guys Goji, Pinot Noir. This marks the beginning of a beautiful comeback, potentially. Alright. Let's get some work going. Do I need to use this for anything? Yeah, I think I need to use it for this. Kari, Skid Hatsu, Counter Blaster. Search the deck. I need a Soul Blast outlet. So let's go ahead and get Dragon Undead Good Dragon. Discard, and then Kari. Alright. And now that I've done that, let's go ahead and activate skill of Pinot Gris. Pinot Gris is going to discard one card from my hands. I'll call himself out to the rear circle, Energy Blast 3, and Countercharge 1. Alright. If that wasn't enough, we still got 3 triggers in there. Drink deep. We begin. Let's go. Attack. This is going to be 19 plus 9 for 8, which is 27k. Vanguard. How many fights are left? This is it. This is my last fight of me, brother. I'm running kind of close to my bedtime, as a matter of fact, to be able to resolve this fight, but I want to do it. Attack. Soul Blast 1. And retire rear guards. This is going to be 19k Vanguard. Retire Roan. Indeed. You should have seen the fight I've been having up to this point, Kote. It has definitely been a low roll on your boy's part. But holy crap, am I doing my absolute best to keep in this fight? I am doing my best. Alright, now, Ataku. And now, Double Legion. We're going to retire 2 rear guards. Call 2 Pinot Blanc to the field. And draw 2 cards. Alright. So then that is going to give them an extra 5,000 power. Then, let's dig deep. Sud Blasto. The Grand Blue drive checks. Finally, some purchase. I'm gonna give. Let's see, we've got boop, 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 boop. Trigger there. Alright. Let's go ahead and give. I'm gonna give all effects to the Vanguards to really pressure. So this is gonna be 35k, 2 crit, 2 drive, Vanguard. Alright, so that pressured that out. Check 1. Heal trigger. Damage each cave key. Power plus Ichiman. Secondo checky. No trigger. Alright. Heal a trigger. I was thinking about that for power, but I'm going to go for this instead because I need survivability. His deck is a very high octane deck. There's no telling how long I can live against him. So this is going to be for... let's see. Actually, hold on a second. No, there actually is an alternative. Heal a critical sentinel. I get my cake and eat it too. 24k Vanguard. Alright, no heal though, which is good for me. And now we're gonna go 34k Vanguard. Okay, he guards. Oh, he would have been able to block that one though anyway, so that was just him needing to guard for something. Ooh. Man, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really doing some damage here, aren't I, guys? I'm doing pretty well. Holy crap. See, this is what I'm talking about. You never know in Vanguard, right? You never know. You just play it out. Okay, so it looks like he's binding from... That must be the hand bind effect. So he's going to filter out a good call target, I'd imagine. Which actually could be her herself, right? Because, she has an ability where if you have another one of her in the bind zone, she gets 10,000 power. The crit and the drive is only if she's a Vanguard, which she's not going to apply here. But still, it's a 24k beater on its own, so that's pretty strong in this instance. 34 because of Force Marker. If it's boosting by an 8k, that'll be 42. If it's this one, it'll be 47. And as you know, that's a magic number against a really big one, so it's good pressure. Oh, he's going to go for her. So this one's bound from the deck. He can use his skill, and yeah, he's gonna get her back in the hand. So it's for, looks like it's just for a card here. This is definitely a necessary card for this deck because this deck is so piece reliant, so gimmicky. It's very powerful though, right? If you're able to see your pieces lined up and you manage your resources correctly, get your combo straight, this deck is capable of a lot. You cannot underestimate it. Okay, so he's got basically most of the draws he can get. The only thing left that he can do is he can convert a rear guard for a draw with rate if he feels like doing it. Okay, deck filter. Okay. And a drop. Okay. So he goes hand to drop on her. So he's just, yeah, that is just a pure deck. He doesn't even really need the ride anyway, because his soul is fine and he gains markers from using her effect. Do a support win? Yeah, win. Probably when Bermuda becomes a focus again, or maybe during a clan collection. Duos will get their next lane of support. Not too long, right? I think the thing about duos is that it's sort of interesting the style they go for, so there's some very defined support to give it, but there's a few directions to take it. One of the other things is that duos had the most prominent Legion unit, so I'm trying to think about what to do with that Legion unit. Would that be a rearguard Legion, or would that be a Vanguard Legion? Because there's not many options for rearguard Legion, right? There's a few, but it's like, which one's going to be which, right? So that's going to be an interesting debate. Because if you go Rearguard Legion, right, it won't work for Battle Phase combo, but Rearguard Legion might actually be useful here to, like, kind of put back cards in the deck. So it has that benefit, but if you're going for, like, a Legion Vanguard, you could probably have an alternative rate, which would be the idea. Oh, he's binding... Oh, he's just going to bind piece for CB. Okay, that's what he's doing. Yeah, so he's burning his CB for that method. Oh, yeah, okay. Villain. Okay, so Villain can get him back Roan, which is a little concerning for me. The thing that's really crazy about Peace is its ability to count as anything else in the bind zone. So that means that he has the ability to treat his Roan for a superior call. So I'm going to have to deal with Roan again later. And I have to basically hard guard a lot of these numbers. If I can't, I lose. Alright, Soul Blasting 1, and he's bot decking a Roan in order to draw a card because he has another copy in the bind zone. So he's not going to bind off of the lane. He doesn't need to, though. Yeah, that's a lot of draw power. Yeah, his draw build's really working out. No. Is making me proud, man. He's doing a lot of good stuff. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Yeah, watch out. That's a grade 4, brother. You can't call it by normal means. It's one of the reasons why they made it a grade 4 too, is so that you can't like normally call it. Alright, so now we're going to see what he's got going on. That's a good OST for this one. 23k. That's not the right time to take. That gets me a trigger in there. 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Okay. 28k Vanguard. Let's see here. 28k, no. Let's see. Oh. Actually, 36. Ooh. 36 is actually kind of an appealing number. Ooh, yeah, I think that's a take. Oh, wow. Darn. $20k Vanguard. Let's see, so let's go boop boop. Shoot pass. Solid. But a concern is still there. Want to know the one cool thing about how I did that, guys? I got more triggers in there now. These puppies are huge. These puppies are huge. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 9 in there. Alright. Roan's gonna get an extra 4,000, no, 12,000. 12 means 22. 22 plus 23 is 45 right now. Okay, 45. So only got one drive, so maximum that could be is 55. I'll regard it as a 55 for the sake of safety. $51k, 51k, 2 crits. Okay. Okay. This is the big think moment. Currently with 9, so that means this is a 25 shield. Wait, it's okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Okay, so yeah, it's 20, 30. There's 30 shields. So that'll put me to 42. So if I go 42, big think. Yeah, okay, so if I go, because I can either go that, or if I go like this, I can no pass it, but then I only have 25. 25 put me to 37, and then 47. So that means if he gets a trigger here, he would be able to break through it. So I think, reasonably speaking, my only play to be able to live his turn correctly is to go this. Comes down to this. One pass. God darn. Guys, and the log confirms, baby. No stacking, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Holy crap. Heal PG? Heal. I think there's no trigger, right? Wait, no, actually, you know what? No heal PG, right? Yeah, no heal PG. Heal trigger. Yeah. Holy crap. Let's go, Pino. Let's go, Pino. Let's go, guys. Remember, you never know what happens in Vanguard. You never know what happens in Vanguard. You never know what happens in Vanguard, baby. Okay. Okay, what's that? 55k? Okay. Interceptor! God bought me this turn. Let's see what I can make of it, right, guys? Draw. Energy charge. Is it time? If I ride this, I would get a huge amount of power, but it's actually not that much compared to Pino. Whew. Okay. We're not gonna ride. I don't think we can ride it, guys. Unfortunately, there would just simply be too much against me. We're gonna have to do it this way. I activate skill of Negrabone. Negrabone's going to bot deck herself, and I dismiss Negrabolt. Now, rise from the dead once more. Undead Knight of the Cursing Spear. Skill Hatsu. Counter Blaster. そして Region. Alright. Let's Legion back. This unit to call. And then we'll also put back a trigger. We'll put back this critical trigger for aggression. Shuffle. Alright. Now that we've done that, let's get ourselves a new music. What do I want to do for music here? Ooh. Let's use this one. Alright. Now this gets 5,000 power in addition to the 5,000 power from the marker. Next. Alright. With how I'm going, I need some cards here to really put me back. Okay, I understand. I discard this to the drop zone using the skill of my Cursing Spear. By doing that, I can call a grade 1 card from the drop zone to the fields. Let's go ahead and call you to the field, my friend. Now, thanks to the skill of my Cursing Spear, or my Corrupting Sword I should say, I discard Negrabolt and draw a new card instead. By doing that, I now have access to the ability to give one of my units a huge power up. Let's give it to my Vanguard. That means for every 2 triggers, 3,000 power is now added to him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's about to be 10, but it's currently 9. So 9 means a multiple of 8 for 12,000. I Energy Blast 3 and rest. Now, do I need to mill more? I can get some triggers out of it if I do this. I feel like my brakes are off, so I should be doing it. F it. To the drop zone. 3 triggers, I hope, or something like that. Oh, I mill 1 trigger. And 2 normal units. Alright. That puts me up to 10. Then, put her in the soul, and I call a new card back to the fields. Cleaving Shade may be a hard once per turn, but I can still call cards. So then. Hold up. Hold up. Kari, Skiru Hatsu, Counter Blaster. Let's go ahead and put these two back. Alright. Kari. Shuffle. Gets 5,000 power. Holy crap. Now, activating its skill, I dismiss Corrupting Sword for a lower grade. I call Tommy the Ghosty Brothers to the field. Alright. Skill activates. I'm going to discard Pinot Gris from the hand, and I draw. Next up, let's activate skill of Pinot Gris. Oh yeah, and I need to give power boost. I'm gonna give it to this one. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. Energy +3 in order to draw a card. Or not draw a card, and countercharge one, I should say. And now all my Pinot Gris are counted as triggered units in the drop zone. Okay. Let's see here. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12! With 12 in the drop zone, we drink deep, my units. We get an extra 20,000 power to the front row. Alright. Kari, Night of Spirit. And of course, this is going to get extra power. Because there's 12, that's 6 times 3 for 18. Let's see, so 18 plus 10, no, it's 28. Okay. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Okay, we've popped off. We have popped off, guys. I have done literally everything I can to make this turn work. The Lord gave me this turn, and I'm gonna use it. Let's go. Sink to the depths of despair. Attack with support. Let's go. Let's see. We'll go without support on this one. Alright, this is gonna be 4. Actually, no, I want with support because I want to push this. Let's go 27. Let's see. 42. 47k. Vanguard. Does Vanguard get more power now? Oh, he does. He gets an extra 3k. You're right. I think, right? Wait, no, he was... Yeah, because it's 6 times 3. Yeah. 6 times 3 means 18k. $48k. Nice. Okay, he's giving me guard, baby. I don't want to give it here, then. Let's go ahead and just attack. So then, this is going to be for... No guard? Okay, okay. What do we got? What do we got, baby? Alright then, let's dance. Attack with support. Alright. Let's go ahead and just use these two up along with those. And Kari. Pinot Blanc. Draw. Twin driver check it. Checks a 1. Draw trigger. Card each of my draw. Give power here. Second. Check it. Critical trigger. All effects go here. Let's go. With support from Tommy the Ghosty Brothers, I attack. Uh-oh. And attack. 44k Vanguard. Come on, baby. Yup. Let's go. So this is going to be for, let's see, this is 24, 44, 57k, 2 crit, Vanguard. No. Let's see. So that's 20 plus 20, 45, 58. Oof. Oh yeah? How about this? Let's see, 24, 44k, Vanguard. Do. Do you have enough? He needs 5k more. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep. GG's on the line, baby. On the line, baby. Oh, wow. Alright. What was the last card in deck? Okay. Just that? Okay. Phew. Guess I got overzealous on the mill, yeah. That was fun. Did I miss any good gameplay? Oh, you missed a lot of good gameplay. You missed this game, dude. You should have seen it in this area. I was so far behind and I brought it this far. It was crazy. Maybe next time, oh, yeah, next time, I guess. That's all it shows. Now that I can tune back into the chat, a double heal was heart pounding. That double heal was insane, dude. That double heal came in like a hurricane. A freaking hurricane. Posting project session again? Gotcha. Yeah. Oh man, yeah, let me go ahead and move over the music again. Yeah. Oof. Gotcha. I'll go ahead and check it out and pick it up. But that's gonna do it for tonight. So let me go ahead. Dip out. Who won? Graham Cracker did. Alright, that's it for now. Good fights, good night. It's too bad the manga reading had to get cut before we could even see the resolution of that fight, but when it does, I mean, maybe it's kind of a blessing in its own way, because, you know, I obviously don't want to see Susanne go, but, you know, we got another week until that, so I'll try not to dread it. We need more Pinot Noir support now. Man, you saw that though, Kote? You saw how close I pushed it despite all that pressure and all that, like, me going in the back end there? I think Pinot is fine, dude. I think Pito is good. I mean, it'll get more support, I'd imagine. Maybe not necessarily direct support, but support that works for its style. But it seemed pretty good to me, I can't lie. Anyway, having said all that, if you guys did enjoy this stream, then come on by for the next one. It's Sunday, so I think the next time we'll be streaming should be sometime for Digimon. It won't be Digital Wednesday, though. It should be some other day, I think, because Zenon's got a new job, so we'll figure out what to do about that, and I'll keep y'all posted on it. That aside, speaking of the revival, we're almost done with like the extra little revisions because the poll asked for us to like double check a lot of things based on suggestions. We got some feedback, so we're making adjustments based on feedback, and we should have that out in like a day or two at the max, and then it's basically smooth sailing until the tournament. Should have well over a week of prep time for that, so y'all, everyone should be fine with it. And it's not like some super dramatic changes like every clan's getting here or something like that, right? A few clans had a few adjustments, and that's kind of where it goes. So I mean, with that, take care. God bless. Have a good night, y'all.